I am artisanmc, and you have now embarked on the hero's journey. Thank you guys for showing up today. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. And big shout out to my boy Malika Me Bang. Said RIP to my sister Aisha Ebane. She lost her battle with cancer last Thursday. A loving wife, mother, daughter, and sister. She would have been 90, or excuse me, she would have been 49 in 3 weeks. Peace and love to my little sister. Peace and love to your sister. Peace and condolences to your family and you, my friend. Yeah, that's. I just had something happen on my way back to Cali yesterday where I had to reach out, and I reached out to my brother, and my brother actually came through for me. And it was the first time, maybe second time I've ever asked him. It was the first time I've ever asked him for anything. And the second time he's actually helped me in life. And this is my younger brother, mind you. This is the sibling that I grew up with the whole time. And reading your message today, Malika, and thinking about what my life would be like without my little brother. I can't say it would be terrible, but there will be a lot of core memories that I would not have without my brother. Mind you, I have a sister as well, and we didn't get to grow up as closely together. But even still, losing a sibling, I don't know, in a way I think it's worse. It's a little worse than losing a parent. I know I say that with a couple of guys in here that have lost their parents, their mothers or fathers and stuff like that. And I don't mean to sound like I'm diminishing that. There is a bit of expectancy you have with your parent eventually passing, right? Maybe you've had grandparents that went before them, great aunts and uncles or something like that. Your parents, are older than you. Eventually they will reach the cliff before you do, right? Your siblings and your children are something completely different, because in one sense you see them as more permanent. At least for me, you see them as more permanent in your life, in your journey going through your life longer. I mean, I don't think any of us who have a sibling can think of being 80 or 90 years old and not having a sibling. You expect to be old with them, more so than your husband or wife. You expect to be old with your siblings. For them to go, before you or at a younger age is traumatic. It's traumatic. I believe it would be traumatic for me to only be eclipsed by a child. Something that you created that you thought would surpass you, that will live on after you met the cliff. So I have a great degree of sympathy for you, Malika. I really do. And just thinking about myself is just a little tough. So blessings to your sister. Me and Joe Herb knows where I'm going with this. Our mutual friend, Ron Bundrum. He lost his fight with cancer, and it was one he had been fighting his whole life. It's the one that took his legs and put him in a wheelchair, that he had to fight against, that tried to take his life once, because by his accounts, he died on a table a couple of times. So I understand the sting. I understand I would not want to feel it. But I also understand at some point I or my siblings will. So, condolences to you, me bang, for real. I mean that. So, you need to talk or something, man. You know, you got my number. There's a lot of brothers in this space with that connection that can give that guidance and be a sounding board for that shit. So if you need it, man, don't, especially around the holidays, you know, I know Dr. T got an open line right now. So if you need to talk and get that shit out or vent, by all means. And the hurtful part is I reconnected with her and my other siblings last year. It felt and feels good for someone to call me their older brother. It does. One of the things I love about my sister, as crazy as my sister is, and I feel partly responsible for that, because at a point I feel like it was my responsibility to step in and be more of a big brother. But we were raised apart, different families, different mothers. My mother didn't necessarily like the situation with her mother and my father. Didn't have me around my father. It is what it is. But one of the things I love about my sister, and this is my younger sister, she's like 4 years under. She always calls me brother. Always. And she loved the hell out of me. She was going to kick my ex-wife's ass when she found out we got divorced and how the situation went down. She was talking shit. Mind you, me and my sister don't even see each other all the time. We go years, possibly without seeing each other. She was ready to split that bitch's head about hurting her brother's heart. And was serious. Gotta love that. Gotta love it. It's not based on frequency or proximity, because we're close. It's based on connection. That was her brother. She loves her brother. And you hurt her brother. What I heard say was like, it was like I legitimately lost my older brother that day. Yeah, I lost my brother that day. One of my brothers, not my biological brother, but I lost one of my brothers and deep friends. And that, in that short time, that relationship between he and my family was so transformational to me that I cannot sit and say I cannot do anything. I can't. It was motivation to do more. It was motivation to try to keep the shop. It was motivation to push through with school, no matter how old I was, no matter what I was going through, because I didn't have the excuse, being able-bodied and good health and everything else, to do less. That motherfucker did more without the use of his legs than most motherfuckers do with the use of their damn legs. Sitting around making excuses for shit. I couldn't do any less. I couldn't honor his memory by doing less and making more fucking excuses. I couldn't. I couldn't. Could not. Masters. I don't even know how many degrees black belt he was in Aikido. Customs officer, competent shot, intelligent beyond belief, knew his comics beyond belief. Drive, talk shit. Good with the ladies, sisters. That loss left a hole. It left a mark on me that actually changed me. So I believe it's the same thing for Mr. Me Bane here. So you have my sympathy. Let's see who else is in here. I know it's starting off on the low one, but I just read that when we were starting, and it did change completely the mood of where I was. But it needed to be spoken to. Shout out to the Beastly Nerd. What's good with your beast? Giving his condolences to Malika too. Appreciate that. I would say shout out to Trust, because I was on her stream a little while ago, and she was out there, Jersey, Vernon, driving in the snow, which I'm a California guy. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. That motherfucker, he better owe you some money that you driving in the snow like that. Because it's 8 here. That means it's only 11. It's only noon. On a Sunday, motherfucker, you better be paying. You better be paying me to drive in the snow like that. Fuck that. This early on a Sunday. I give you props, Trust, for keeping your word, but you get some dick or something. Gotta be something. Better be worth it. Just saying. So, to roll it back, I see nobody is here because I don't do enough live streams in a week. I will try to turn the tempo a little bit, getting reused to my computer since I haven't used it in a few weeks. Like I said, he's about to head to work in this mess. Be easy. Drive safe. Look, as you guys know, I just came back from Georgia, South Georgia, by way of Las Vegas. It was cold in Georgia. I'm back in California, in Vallejo. It's cold here. So I have my hood on because this is an old building and I like my ears warm. Just what it is. What up, A Bizzle? And studio. It was kind of chilly in Georgia, Kings Bay, beyond the Atlantic. Yeah, it should be kind of cold. Close to the Atlantic at the least. Vegas was warm. It was cold for Vegas, which was like 60 something, 70, low 70s. Cold for Vegas. Get back here, shit is like 40. Cold. At least this time I didn't have shorts on when I came out the airport. The guy who brought us to Georgia, that was paying for our team to be there, he was going back to Wisconsin. He said it was going to be -9 degrees when he got back home. I told him I wouldn't be going back home. I'd be having a wife come to where I am. Fuck that. And I mentioned to him that, I do my live streams and I have, subs like you guys out there on the East Coast and some colder regions. And I always question why the hell you don't move. Because I know AB is up in Ohio or some shit like that? In Great Lakes regions? Look, I know black folks ran from the South up north to get away from slavery. I get that. But when that shit went away, Indiana, okay. When that shit went away, we can come back down to some of the warmer regions. I'm just saying, look, Unbreakable, water was his weakness. For all my superpowers, cold is my weakness. I hate that shit. I can deal with it. I don't like it. I feel a lot weaker in it. Everything hurts. Everything cuts me. That's why I have so many warm clothes. I do not like being cold, bro, at all. Like I said, I'll tolerate it for a little bit. That is in service to I will be getting really hot really soon. I don't take a shower without steam coming off my body. Fuck all that. The hell you say, AB? 3 degrees? The thermometer goes that low? I'd move. I'd have to. I don't function like that. I do not function like that. I'd probably never make it to work on time. Never. Unless I wasn't even sleeping the night before because it was too goddamn cold. Hell to no. Woo! Fuck that. Y'all see me how I act on 30 degrees. Or excuse me, 50, I think it is. I'm bundled up now. Because it's below 60. Soldier. Salute to you, AB. It'll go minus degrees in January. That's why I would go on vacation to somewhere that stayed above 30 degrees during the earlier parts of the year, bro. I would schedule all my vacation time during January and February. I'd bank it all year so I can be gone for like 2 months in that time frame. Oh, no. No. Sorry. What's up to the Geek Elite? Welcome to the Winter Wonder. More snow bunnies outside than white women. No shit. I just came back from Vegas, and apparently the cowboy or the rodeo or the championships or some shit like that was going on. And mind you, I flew out of Dallas to Las Vegas. I got on that plane in Dallas. It was so many goddamn cowboy hats, men and women in cowboy boots. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Got to Vegas, they was all over the place. It was nothing but a cowboy bar everywhere. Hotels, everything. Boots and hats. Males and females, boy. Everybody out cowboying it up. I'm like, what in the fuck is going on? That's kind of cool. There's some hot ass snow bunnies out there. Made me think of that song, God Bless Cowgirls. So I'm like, oh shit. She got her own hat, her own boots and ropes and shit. Like, fit. Seeing too many bloated cowgirls. I'm sorry. This wasn't. Long, nice little long braids, like business bit. I'm like, you can get it, girl. The fake fur on. You take that shit off coming to California, but I'll be your landman. Yeah, JT, fuck that. Y'all can't hear it, but my heater is right behind me right now, going. And I turned that bitch on when I woke up. I turned it on, I think, damn near 70. That's not gonna stay on all day because I don't believe burning energy like that. Because I got plenty of warm clothes, but I have plenty of warm clothes because I do not like being cold at all. Shout out to you, JT. Yeah, you got 38 in Antioch, them old bones, boy. Mm. Papa Thompson up there chilling, legitimately chilling. Ooh wee, no. I was born on January 25th, Aquarius. I'm used to the. Oh, fuck you, then, AB. You was born into this shit. You probably don't even notice it. You should get up to 60 degrees. You're probably talking about, oh, it's so fucking no humid. Quit it. Okay, quit it, AB. Okay. He was built for this. He was built for this. Malika. 28 degrees, my dude. Which is funny to me because I told you I went to Philly and I wasn't expecting it to be as hot as it fucking was. 100 and something goddamn degrees. And y'all 28 right now. Like, make it make sense? Can we have a medium? What's the medium temperature in that bitch? Started sweating in 70-degree weather, AB. Yeah, AB gonna melt. He hit a 70, he'd probably oh, shit. That motherfucker was born in the cold. January? The end of January? My brother's an Aquarius. He don't even like the cold. Part of this little screed I was telling y'all was me and him joking about that shit. He's like, oh, I don't do the cold. Look, Bessie, I don't do the cold. Hell no. Nah. No, cold is something you visit, not you live here. Mm-mm. And that's just Cali mentality. Cold is something you visit. You do not live in that shit. You drive a couple hours east to go up to the mountains to get some elevation from sea level to see the snow and the snow-capped trees and all the rest of that shit. Yeah, you play in the snow, you ski and all the rest of that shit for like 2 days, and you bring your ass back down that mountain and get where the weather is nice. No, that's what you visit. You don't stay there. Shit. Beastly nerd. I don't start sweating until it's 95 or higher. That's most goddamn people, bro. Shit. That's not an accomplishment. You join the rest of us. Jesus. Oh no. That's too much. But it is Christmas time. It is winter. I get that. I get that it's cold in other zones. I just other problems, man. Other goddamn problems. Let me get this because y'all not getting my Bucky's hat. He may not know. Beastly could probably see it and tell. See it? Yeah, that's my navy blue Bucky's stealth Bucky's hat. Told you I was a big mark for Bucky's now. I'm wearing this to work on Tuesday when I go back to work Tuesday because I took off Monday. See if anybody want to complain. I won't care. I won't care. I'm going to do it anyway because I'm me. What up, Aqua? Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to back up a second. Beast is here. 55 degrees here. It's nice outside for me. I call it my training weather. Yeah, it's a little crispy. 50 is a little crispy. It'll get you moving. It'll get you moving. You'll get a sweat. You work to get a sweat going on so you can not feel that shit. But we talking about dropping below the 50s. I see Aquateki jumping in 30 degrees and 2 inches of snow here in Baltimore. You ain't far from Philly, bro. You got your beat by 2 degrees. He dropped lower than you and he north of you. That Arctic front on that side is kicking y'all ass a little bit. It'll get 95 degrees in Indiana in summer. Yeah, that's the thing. It gets such highs and lows. Ridiculous. The cool hats. Yeah, I got 2 cool hats from Buc-ee's. I did. This one, my stealth hat, and the other one, my black and gray one that I like. I don't even like trucker hats. I don't even wear hats that much, but I got a lot of them because I like baseball caps. Because baseball is my favorite sport. You know why? Because you play it in the summertime when it's nice out. You don't really play it in the cold. You know what you call baseball in the snow? Kids fucking around outside. That's not called a sport. It's called hockey, okay? No, bro. He plays baseball when it's nice. Nice. Where people wear shorts and then just jerseys and come to the games. You have your Coca-Cola and your hot dogs. You can sit out there and get burnt in the sun. Be blinded by that big hot ball of gas in the sky. Wouldn't be much fun in the summer. I mean, in the wintertime. At all. All right. So, to get on with the shows, I am back for probably 3 weeks. They want us to come back in January after the holidays, January 5th. So, God willing, they let me go again, and then I will go back to Georgia again for another 2 weeks, 10 days, and then I'll come back. And it's just because what we're doing, the work order process wasn't cleaned up as much as it could have been while we were there. So we had some dead days. So we didn't get as much done as I would have liked us to get done. And apparently not as much as the guy running the ship wanted us to get done. So by January 5th, excuse me, after the holidays, they should have all that shit lined out so we can just have back-to-back work orders every day while we're there, which will be good because I like staying busy. I'm not one of these motherfuckers that like being on the clock and wasting time. No, because outside of actually being a good worker, I've been an employer. You better be fucking doing something on time I'm paying you. I'm not paying you for 8 hours to stand around for 2 of them. Fuck you. Then I'm paying you for 6. That's just how my mind works on business. Only paying you for what you're doing. You ain't doing shit, I'm not fucking paying you. It's just what it is. So get active. So looking forward to going back and getting that done so we can knock this stuff out and make a difference for those residents, those families, and hopefully try to change that culture at that base a little bit, at least by influence. Culture change by influence, not directly having control over it. There are some good opportunities there, though. They need a facility director and a maintenance manager. Both of those are, at least one of them is a 6-figure job. Facility director is definitely got to be a 6-figure job. The maintenance manager has to be 80, 90K a year salary position. That's just that base. So it's opportunities because they hired a maintenance manager that didn't even show up. I'm like, what? What? You hired him and he didn't even show up? First day, he didn't show up at all. He didn't call. He blocked their numbers from calling him. I was curious how much money we was talking. Because it is known that I will move. I will move about the country if the money is right. That's East Coast weather extremes. We get everything. Wait 5 minutes and it'll change. It's California. That's why you always take a hoodie. That's why hoodies is the California gear. You don't know what the hell it's going to be. You get outside and look kind of muggy and shit like that. It's like, oh, I'm going to put on this big coat. You get out there for 5 minutes and shit like, oh, it's fucking hot. Now I got to carry this big ass coat all over the place. Or it'll be hot and it'll get cold all of a sudden. Fuck around and had pneumonia because you thought you was going to get out there and be cute and it got cold all of a sudden. Chilling you to your bones. Like, I didn't have my hat. I didn't have nothing. Yeah, you fucked up. You got to dress in the in-between and be ready for anything. Aquatech, you said condolences to your family, Malika. Okay, so that's about 40 minutes of that. A lot of geek stuff happened this week. A lot of trailers dropped. A lot of discussions to be had about the trailers that dropped. And it's just, in my mind, it's just taken away from the fact that that Netflix, Warner Brothers shit is going on and what's going to happen with that deal, finally. Yeah, I saw that AB about Dick Van Dyke being 100 years old. He would have been 100 years old. He's not because he died a while ago. I'm all in favor of remembering Dick Van Dyke, a true triple threat, sing, dance, act, entertaining, could do comedy. I like Dick Van Dyke. Whenever I have a chick that asks me for a dick pic, I send her a gif of Dick Van Dyke. Why? Because I'm that fucking old. I don't do dick pics. It's one way to see my dick. You can take a picture when you're doing it, but that's the only way you're going to see it. Just saying. Okay, you talking about everything else I'm not talking about right now. So stay on topic or run your show. I didn't see the Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis trailer. That's not even on my radar. I gave up on Tomb Raider after they kept changing the woman, the Lara Croft. They went to the little breasty one. I'm like, well, that was kind of the whole point of Tomb Raider. I mean, she looked badass, but I don't like the little girl looking Lara Croft. So I never played Tomb Raider that much, so I wasn't that tied to it. It's like Blood Rain or Boob Rain, as you would call it. Would you make Boob Rain a little A cup? You could, just wouldn't be as interesting. It's part of the sales pitch. Part of the sales pitch. I don't give a fuck what women say. Wasn't made for them. And if you are a woman and don't like a woman with big breasts, what does that say about you? That's your insecurity, not mine. Should send her a picture of Richard Nixon. That too, Tricky Dick. I always use Dick Van Dyke because I like Dick Van Dyke and because his dick is in his name right up front. Could have sent him a picture of Dick Cheney. But I don't want them thinking my dick looked like a little old white man. At least Dick Van Dyke has some character. It's funny, making faces, doing his eyebrows and shit. I got you, girl. It's funny. I'm a bit concerned about a DC and Netflix. DC, now Netflix, got it. Everybody is, because that's the sentiment that is circulating out there. It was interesting seeing how that turned so quickly. Initially, it was people were excited that Netflix was winning that bid until right after it, like, fuck, within a couple hours, then it was like, oh no, this could be bad. And it could be bad because look what James Cameron had to say. But James Cameron don't do his goddamn movies through Warner Brothers. Why does he care? He don't do them through Netflix either. Why does he care? Because Disney cares. James Cameron is in Disney pocket. That's who he pushed his movies through. Did y'all forget that? What would the number 2 streamer give a shit about the number 1 streamer taking over their competition? With their comic book universe. Why would they care? Would that mean anything to them, you think? It'd be bad for Hollywood. Would it? I just had to have this argument with my mother about why Disney Plus lost so many subscribers. And since my mother is such a liberal, she wants to put it all on Trump and them bending the knee to Trump and black folks left and gay people left. I say that none of that shit has to matter to why Disney Plus is losing so many fucking subscribers, because none of those groups are bending the needle any kind of way on their subscribership. Black folks ain't the majority of Disney Plus subscribers. Not trans or gays either. They're not. They're a part of it. They ain't the majority of that shit. The majority of that subscribers are people who are not either of those and don't like you constantly putting those in front of everything they're watching. White folks. They're the ones leaving Disney Plus in droves, which Disney Plus is deciding to turn around and flip onto the remaining customer base and charge them more money to make up for their loss. It's very simple. If you have 5 customers paying you $100 a month and 3 of them leave, what do you think the rest of those customers that are left, the other 2, are going to have to pay you a month now for you to still get your $100 nut? Do you think their membership fees went down or did it go up? Because Disney still wants to get that $100. Well, that's what's happening. They just offsetting it by charging everybody else more for the same shit content. Now, since she's only looking through this shit through female, black, liberal lens, she only looks at those things. Disney, as a company, losing its tax-exempt status from Republican politicians in Florida, she don't think moves the needle. They wasn't bending the knee. They was fighting against them. That's why they got hit. They only bent the knee when Trump got in there and actually won the presidency. Then it's like, oh shit, don't come after us. Wow. To the Orange and Chief, to Pete, because they thought they was gonna be in there with they Charlie, they monkey, they horse. The knee pad chief didn't make it into the office. That never happened. So they had to backtrack a bit so they can keep their corporate status alive and well. So getting rid of that DEI is not a terrible thing. My mother thinks it's pitiful. It's terrible. I don't give a shit. I know it'll stop some of this dumb shit from being thrown on the screen because Disney is the proponent and one of the tips of the spear in that bullshit. And most people don't like it. If they did, their movies and their products that they're putting out would be failing in such spectacular fashion, quarter after quarter after motherfucking quarter. Value Renegade talks about this shit all the goddamn time, and true enough, he could be a conservative. Regardless of that, I know he's a white boy. I can tell he's never went to a gay pride parade and has sparklers hanging out his ass. And I'm pretty sure he might have a black friend or two, but doesn't really care that they're fucking black. What he does care about is what's coming across this fucking screen and what makes money and what doesn't make money. What Disney is doing and has been doing for a number of years does not make money. It loses billions of dollars recorded annually on those investors' calls. So you can think it's all about black women and all about DEI and all about trans and gays and all of that shit. Oh, you can think it's all of that shit if you want to. You can focus on one piece of the pie all you want. That is not moving the needle on why Disney is losing so much goddamn money. It's not just those things. Because somebody black told you that's what it was. So fucking what? I don't know why people keep overinflating the power that the black dollar has. We are the smallest part of this shit. I mean, so myopically based on our own chocolate asses that we can't see past that to understand, there's a room full of other people in here rather than just the two of y'all. You understand that, right? There's Latinos and Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and Asians from every other country in the world, Russians, all kind of other people here watching this shit that don't like it. To think that your ass is moving a needle to ruin the whole company. A small percentage of a small percentage. The fuck out of here. That is too much for me. I had to get a little upset and back out of that conversation. Or as Marines would say, make a fighting withdrawal. Knocking down that bullshit, but I'm backing the fuck up. Or I would say Navy SEALs. So, now, to get back to Herb's point about DC's, Netflix has it. The popular idea, if you listen to other content creators, is that Netflix will fuck it up. Paramount could fuck it up because that's the only counterpoint. The counterpoint is Paramount was the one that really thought they had that shit in the bag because they was in with Trump and shit like that. They thought they had it in the bag. Netflix rolled through, whipped out their dick, and dropped some big bread on them. And it still has to go through government, oversight and checks and shit, right? So the sentiment is that Hollywood is now pissed off, and some people in Hollywood are now pissed off, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. Fuck them. They've been putting out shit anyway. What good would it be for Paramount to take over Warner Brothers? They just don't like it that the young upstart, when they turn their nose up at. It's a fucking streamer. Oh, streamer. Could buy that shit. You couldn't, and you didn't. I see y'all bitching when Disney bought Fox. It's a streamer as well as a mega corporation that owns a bunch of different fucking vehicles. Sports, entertainment, theaters, television, streaming. They own a shitload of IPs and ruining all of them at the same time. So why are you mad at Netflix? I mean, you personally who listen to content telling you should be mad at Netflix. Why are you personally mad at Netflix? What is Netflix going to do to you? Exactly. I said it last week when the story actually broke about the sale. Talking about the shit early. I don't think theaters will go away. They will be reduced in number, but they won't go away. And you have human behavior to think for this or thank for this. Why? We live in a streaming digital age right now, right? Where you can download songs for artists, whole songs, individual songs, reimagine this shit. You can have Tupac singing the blues to California Love with AI and all that shit, right? People still buy records, vinyl. Still buy records and vinyl. Pay top dollar for cassettes that ain't been produced in forever. These are old mediums that still exist. They're not the only form of media that exists like they were at one time. They're not the new kid on the block. But there's enough nostalgia and respect for them that they still exist. That's the way I think theaters will be. You don't like that shit? Then you should probably take your motherfucking ass to movie theaters more often. When movies open. Not 4 weeks down the road or sit your ass at home waiting for it to show up on streaming so you can watch it for free. You're responsible for that shit, not Netflix. So if theaters go away, it won't be because Netflix bought Warner Brothers. It's because the lazy ass population who wants shit for free and wants to be late adopters will always wait for it to come on streaming instead of taking a monkey ass to the theaters to support them. So shut the fuck up with your fake outrage. You are causing this problem. The same complaint these fucking streamers or content creators are telling you, oh, why he's worried about Netflix. You're making that problem. Netflix ain't got shit to do with it. Netflix is buying a company that's already failing in theaters. Oh, but them buying it is going to make it worse. How so? Apparently, Netflix has a good business model because it was able to drop, $82 billion on Warner Brothers to say, I'll take all this shit. I'll take it all. I want it. Bag it up. Bag it up. What you doing with my IPs? What you doing with my IPs? I want these. Get it off the wall. Take the sign down in the window. It's mine now. I want it. And the only thing any of these other companies and these Hollywood people can sit there and talk about is like, oh, it's so wrong. They're going to ruin movies. Y'all ruining movies. You are ruining movies in theaters right now as we speak. You don't believe me? We're in December. Name the 3 biggest movies this year. Name them. And these studios been producing movies all year. They've been dropping shit all year. Name the 3 biggest ones. And then ask yourself, how many of y'all sitting in the audience went to the theater to watch these motherfuckers? AB, I'm sure she listened to Roland Martin, but I'm sure she may listen to Roland Martin, but you have to understand, I come from a family of gynocrats. They don't necessarily like men. I got a ride from the airport with 3 black women. And they was just sitting there talking shit about men. So she probably wouldn't. Malika on to something. And Beasley's on to something. K-pop Demon Hunters, what I find out is fucking huge. Huge. On Netflix. Sinners Huge. From somebody who left Disney to go make a movie at Warner Brothers the way he wanted to, and that motherfucker blew up. Weapons, another guy who went to make a movie at Warner Brothers that blew the fuck up. What about the rest of this shit? Who went to the theaters to see Sinners and Weapons? How many of y'all just in this small chat room? I don't have a million subs. How many of y'all went to go see that shit in the theater when it came out? Even if I dropped that when it came out, just going to see it in the theaters, your money spent in the theater supports the theaters. So here's the question. And I'm just doing this as an object lesson for you all about created outrage and thinking for your fucking self. If you're so worried about Netflix ruining movies with this Warner Brother buyout, ask yourself how many movies you went to go see in the fucking theaters. If it's none, you can't be upset. You're ruining theaters because you are not supporting theaters. You are not putting your money into theaters where it could actually help. You'd rather watch it on streaming platforms like Netflix. So Netflix isn't doing anything but responding to the demands of the populace to sit your ass in your house and not go out to the theaters to watch this shit, which means theaters will go away. Because you'd rather sit on your fucking money in your couch and not deal with humanity out in the world. So you shouldn't be mad about Netflix buying a goddamn thing. They are the result of the problem that you're causing. Responsibility. Get it? Accountability. Get it? And Magazine Dreams. Another smaller studio movie that came out in theaters, but nobody wanted to go out to the theater to see it because they didn't want to feel like they were supporting Jonathan Majors. So they waited to watch it on a streaming channel. Get the point now? It's a whole food chain, folks, and you're in it. What you choose to nibble on, the wolf you choose to feed is the one that grows bigger. Netflix is big and had 82 billion to drop on Warner Brothers because you don't go to the theaters to watch Warner Brothers movies. You go to Netflix to watch shit. And that's why Netflix can come along and buy them. Because they're weak. And in a weak position because people do not take their monkey asses to the theaters. Because they're scared of other fucking people. Now, like I told you guys last week, I don't worry about other people too much. I may not like them. Love the hell out of individuals, and I don't like people so much, especially people in groups. The other thing I don't like is groupthink and people directing you how to think dumbly about things without engaging your own thought process. That's what all these news reports about this Netflix deal was. Because at first, everybody was excited. And then somebody with a little bit more credibility than them came along and said, you shouldn't be excited. You should be afraid. And everybody jumped on that shit. Because fear is easily spread through the populace of fucking sheep. That organizes people more than a good, clean idea. Because they don't debunk it. They don't try to. They just latch on to the fear. That's psychology. Possibly 101. The easiest driver of people. Fear. And groupthink. I have an idiot thing I do, which is question. and not just what the situation is, who's putting it forth, and what response do they expect me to give them off this shit? To what end? So I guess this whole Netflix hate is to the end of we should be more in favor of letting Paramount skydance by Warner Brothers and then really ruin movies because they're just two movie companies who do things equally as bad. Yeah, I guess that should be the move. Yeah, that should be the move. And then Disney doesn't have anybody to check against. No, no. I'm a fan of thinking. And for my money, Netflix is put out, let's just say in the last 5 years, more interesting content that has become cultural phenomenons than Warner Brothers or Paramount has in the same time frame. So why would I give a fuck if they bought Warner Brothers? Did Superman, James Gunn's Superman, blow up as big as K-pop Demon Hunters? It used one of the most notable IPs on the freaking planet. Did it blow up as big? Are they having special commemorative licensed van shoes for under $100 that people are buying up? No, I didn't think so either. I'll show you something about this Netflix argument. And this will just be fun for me because it gets to show you something that I did that actually made my little heart warm. Like, share, subscribe, and support the stream if you feel so inclined. And if you feel challenged or your feelings are hurt, understand I don't hand out bubble wrap or cotton balls on the stream. Your feelings are not my responsibility. They're yours. And my job is to not make you feel warm and cuddly. It is to challenge your thought processes and make you fucking think. Especially about what the hell you say to me. It's a burden, I know, but look, you were born with that gray matter for a reason. Use it, or somebody else will. This is after. Where'd it go? I swear to you, every time I go through Google, I feel like they are erasing some of my pictures. Google Drive. There we go. All right, let's see how that works. I'll deal with that after I get off of here. It seems like somebody has got my card information after I bought something in the airport, and it's tried to run my card a couple of times on some shit. Which is always fun. All right. Have to watch that later. All right. Mr. Z. 3 birds, 1 stone. Let me guess. Women. What a bitch did. Okay, I got it. I got it. I will zoom in to protect the innocent. But there we go. Here we go. That's protecting the innocent. Share image. No, share a window, please. Oh, I got a screen share up. Yes, so my mama, fuck with me. There we go. Her or my monster. Okay. So these are. Ooh, that looks terrible. These are K-pop Demon Hunter Vans. This is my granddaughter. Why does she have those? Because they released them. Did you see merchandising like this that quick for Superman Legacy? The Superman with many titles? That none of them on the banner? Did you? I'm sure it was probably out there. But mind you, this is a Netflix vehicle. They have merchandise selling in stores now. And they're licensing it out, which means they're going to make more money off the shit than they made of you sitting there watching it. So you mad that they're buying Warner Brothers? Warner Brothers is right for the buy-in. Would you prefer that some Saudi Arabian company bought them? I'd be more worried about that personally. Even though I know they got the money for it. You know, with the whole shell company thing. I'd be more worried about that. I'm not worried about it. Will theaters go away? No, they'll be in a diminished capacity. And if they go away, they will go away like every other extinct dinosaur ever has. And that'll be it. Which is why I say it'll probably live on in a reduced capacity. You already have mega IMAX theaters and stuff like that with these huge screens, and movie open and the theater is mostly fucking empty. It's a waste. And it's a waste because you're not supporting it. Same thing with this channel. So sitting around listening to somebody telling you where you should be upset is pointless, because you are the one in control of changing that completely, and you're not. You're helping it go the way of the dinosaur. Your patronage at a movie theater to watch any of these movies, your dollar spent there goes a lot further to helping theaters stay open. People have jobs. That nice buttery popcorn being popped and cooked than sitting your ass at home watching a streaming service. You can't armchair support. That's not how it works. You got to put your money where your fucking mouth is. I go to theaters, usually multiple times in a month, to watch movies, to spend on concessions, to make sure the dollars are flowing so people there can actually get paid. To come back home, sit at my computer, record reviews, edit reviews, put it up on YouTube so other motherfuckers can watch it for free. And hear what I thought of the movie I paid to watch at a theater. While they're still dwiddling their fingers, deciding if they want to go out to the theater and see it. Everybody gets paid off of that system. The directors, the movie studios, all of that shit. Warner Brothers itself, not only one time each for Sinners and Weapons, got paid at least probably 8 to 10 times by me for watching those two movies in two separate fucking places. I saw Weapons in Fairfield, I think it was, if not in Concord, and then I saw it again in Vegas. I saw Sinners damn near 5 times. Damn near 5 times. That means Ryan Coogler and Warner Brothers and the theaters all got a piece of my money spent to go watch that goddamn movie. So when they talk about how much money it made, I can believe it because I know how much money I put into that motherfucker. I know how much I spent at movie theaters. You know what I didn't do? I haven't watched it one time at home on streaming. Not once. Not once. I spent actual money to go see that shit, to grease the wheels of this commerce. So I'm the wrong one to be asking about that shit. If you want a cookie cutter fucking answer for it, that's not me. I don't give a fuck about Netflix buying Warner Brothers. I would be more mad at Warner Brothers for being in such a weak position that it's been managed so poorly, and not by David Zaslav. I'm not saying that's his management. It was everybody before him making shitty movies that ruined that company to the point that it could be bought by anybody. Warner Brothers is a staple in Hollywood, one of those old original companies. It should have never been able to be bought by anybody. Same thing with Fox. But what? Mismanagement will kill all of you. So go the way of the dinosaur. Don't evolve. Don't evolve. Keep doing the same dumb shit and see what happens. You end up getting bought. A bigger fish will come along and chew your ass. I don't have to be sad about it. That's nature. Not to mention both Weapons and Sinners got released back into theaters. Yeah, they got re-released back into theaters. You know, something they used to do to generate money when they were really good, and people would actually come back out a second time to go see them in theaters. If you want to be strict about it, my trip to Vegas was to take my friend for her 50th birthday to see The Wizard of Oz in the Sphere. To me, that would constitute a re-release. A re-release. In my mind, it's a re-release. You know why? Because I'm watching a fucking movie on a huge ass screen with added 4D effects. And I can tell you from sitting there watching it, not from listening to somebody's goddamn review about it, sitting in that theater, and watching that shit in that 4K style, that was kind of awesome. Because when that tornado hit, you felt it, motherfucker. That shit was intense. It was tense. You were like in the eye of the storm. That was better than Twisters. Like, bro, people gonna throw up in this bitch. It was cool. Wind effects, smell, leaves falling all over the place and shit. It was awesome. But to me, that's a re-release. How old is that freaking movie? It's still showing it on the screen. And people paid. They filled that bitch up to go see it. You know how I know? I got the goddamn pictures because I was one of them and I was there. I know how much those tickets cost that I got. And I know how much the tickets than people further down from me paid for them. Serious money generated. They didn't sit their ass at home and wait for somebody to stream it for free on YouTube. Get the point? Your lack of investment on a lot of this shit in the world is what causes it to fail and go away. Their lack of putting out quality material also contributes to that shit, which is why they end up getting bought out. Simple. Those two things together mean something is going away. Something is going away. You can't have apathy and complacency riding in the same car together and thinking it's going to be a success. No, it will not. It will be a failure. Proven failure. Boom, 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 boom. I know it seems odd for some people. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Not really. You choking on the sword yourself. I know it seems odd from people that I do YouTube content and I criticize, content creators sometimes and fans sometimes. But you have to understand your part in this whole thing. You are not unaccountable. And I wasn't attacking AB for that shit, but I'm just saying that kind of that mentality that, oh yeah, it's a bad thing. Well, why is it a bad thing to you? And the reason I use that example because I know it will resonate with him. Because AB doesn't go see movies in theaters. So why does it matter if you think it'll be ruined? Why would you think it'll be ruined? Everybody is complicit in that shit. Everybody. You could say I'm complicit in Disney putting out shitty movies because I've seen some of them in theaters. Or I'm complicit in Disney Plus sucking ass the way it does because I still end up watching those fucking shows. To sit here and do a review and tell you how much it fucking sucked and how much of my soul I felt I lost having to watch that shit. But in a sense, that's my deal. That's my gig. I watch these things and then I review them. And very rarely will I tell you not to watch it yourself. Very rarely. Unless I just felt it was that damn bad. Like, nobody should go through this too. Nobody else should have to go through this misery that I just went through. Hell no. Save yourself. I want to get... Yeah. Other than that, I tell you to make up your own damn mind because that's all I expect for people to do. Adult thinking people. Doesn't matter what I say or anybody else says. What do you think about it? What do you say? Because that's all you're going to run your life on. That's it. That's all you should be running your life on. So, James Cameron, fuck you, James. You work for Disney. So I understand the motivations for your complaints. And you wouldn't be as rich as you was right now if Titanic wasn't in theaters. So I know you owe a lot of your success to theaters. I get that. I don't have a problem with that. But you trying to come out saying this deal would ruin theaters is kind of bullshit. Especially since you didn't have nothing to say about the other people who are trying to buy it. They got other countries' money mixed up in it. If anything, that would probably ruin your theaters because a lot of shit you wouldn't get to put out, homie. You know, they don't believe in all the rest of that stuff. So I don't worry about that. I made my determination on it for me, and I just expressed it with you all. But you do what you want. My thing is, I'll expect instead of 5 theaters, I'll expect there to be probably 1 or 2. And if it gets to a point where there's 1 or 2 or 3, then I was like, oh, then it wasn't that bad. It was bad because theaters closed. But it has to get to a manageable size for the audience that is catering to. And real moviegoers go to fucking movies. So that'll be just what it is. It'll be what it'll be. It'll seek its own level and it will balance itself out. And streaming numbers will bloat or shrink, and the streaming companies will charge you more or less money. And let's just be realistic about the shit. They're only going to charge you more. Any streaming company is only going to charge you more. They ain't rolling back their prices at all. Not Netflix, not Disney Plus, not Apple TV, Paramount, MGM, Amazon Prime. Nobody is rolling their fucking prices back on streaming. They're going to charge you more. So you're not escaping anything. You're deluding yourself. And at that rate, if you want to be honest, most of you don't even pay for most of these streaming services anyway. So you have a baseless complaint argument for all of this shit. Theaters closing and streaming services buying them. You ain't paying for none of it. No skin in any game. But, that's just one man's opinion. I'm a small channel. For reasons like that. Now, the actual realistic parts of some of this shit is some of these trailers that came out. Now, some of these were interesting to me because it might make for some good movie going. Because no matter what trailer came out, most of these I'd probably pay money to go see in a theater. And I know most people who watch the trailer will not go to the theater to watch this shit. They will wait months to catch it on streaming. So if you think what I was saying was bullshit, you'll see it played out in your life in the next 2 to 3 months. You'll see it played out. Personally, your choices, your actions. You'll see it played out. And you'll see a motherfucker was right, and you don't have to tell me that. I already know. I study human beings, not human sayings. All right. I thought I saved this to a separate file. Now, when the Supergirl trailer, the teaser trailer finally broke, I was in Dallas Fort Worth Airport. All right. So I recorded a reaction to it on my phone as a short. But because I'm walking through the airport on my earbud, the audio for what I was saying was kind of fucked up. So I didn't put it out. Now, just so you know, I'm not bullshitting because I don't do that. I'm going to go right into my phone right now in front of you guys. Let's go to content. And where's my drafted short? There's a man who walks in the shadow. My Cash App ain't hit one time. Y'all really don't like being called out. It's okay. I already knew that. Damn it. Where is this video now? Yeah, view all. Where are my shorts? I just found something interesting while I was doing that. My visit to Warner Brothers Studio in 2017 for my birthday. Taking a studio tour. Interesting. Can I share that? Oh, I can. Here, I'm going to put that into the old Google Drive. I can pull that up onto the screen while I'm looking for this other goddamn video. There's a man who walks in the shadow. My goddamn video, man. Now it's making me look like a liar. All right. Point being was, I could see it on the computer, what I can't see on my phone. No, I saved it as a draft. I don't know where the damn draft is now. Ray Hama 2. Yep. You too, Ray. I don't know where the shit is though. All right. Well, point being is I did record a video and I did save it as a draft. And this bitch is not coming up. It's not saved on my phone, so it must be saved on YouTube. But it's not showing up. Which should be easy because it didn't have a title. Go to 50. Dumb. The fuck the dumb. Okay. Well, that's just groovy. Fuck. Anyway. Point being is what I saw on the trailer for Supergirl was nothing I hadn't seen before. It looked like James Gunn might have made the shit. And what I did do was I took some images of it and made some thumbnails, one of which I ended up cutting up and changing the thumbnail for the show. And everybody else cut it up too. So it's not that surprising. I'm partially irritated and looking for this damn picture. There you go. See? Did that in the airport. Along with, where's my doctored screenshot? With my doctored screenshot of highlighting who the fuck this is. Which I took that image and shadowed it out and put it on my thumbnail for the show. At least on the YouTube side. On Facebook and the backup channel, it doesn't look like that. I didn't change that thumbnail at all. Oh, yeah. Closed. Jesus. Butterfingers. That'll get me in trouble. Yeah, that'll get me in trouble. See, you get it. You get it. Who's all there? All right. So let's say I bring this up and try to be decent and not get myself in trouble too much, because there's a couple of trailers I want to look at, and it's always fun to look at it with you guys. So, what's up, Drama Bear? Totally random thought, but after seeing Rogue DLC for Rivals, I realized the world needs a Rogue movie. A Storm movie would be dope too. It would be, as long as they didn't go super feminist. And it was random thought. It was a random thought. Me and Beastly don't usually talk about Rivals till the end, because most people check out with that shit. Just like they check out for accountability. But want to bitch about women being accountable. Crazy, right? All right, so the Supergirl trailer with, let's do this one. Yeah, let's do this one, because then I can actually blur this shit out and not get in so much trouble. Because I wasn't doing that on my backup channel, and they kind of got in trouble. Sorry. So, Supergirl trailer. Now, this shit right here, to me, it's not funny because it's happening. It's funny because I know the reaction the super fans were having. Now, they got spoilers. I heard these guys. They got spoilers of a fucking trailer. That sounds so silly to me. Why do I need a spoiler for a fucking teaser trailer? Why are we talking about that? A spoiler for a teaser trailer? This is why nobody wants to go to the goddamn movies. You've already ruined everything. You already ruined everything before it got there. There's no reason to go to the movie. Why are you going to the movie? to see the same stuff that was already leaked. You got leaked. You have leaked information about a teaser trailer. What do you think is going to happen with the movie? Leaked all the way around. There's no reason for most regular people to go to the movies. You leaked it all. You spread it. What are they going to the movies to see? So this little thing with the pissing on the newspaper and Superman's on the front of the paper. Yeah, so what? You saw that Superman movie. Was it ripe to be pissed on? Oh, yes, it was. Because I would say anybody who's seen it and reviewed it online did worse than piss on it. They shit all over it. They didn't like the movie. The movie wasn't that damn good either. So this dog ain't doing nothing the rest of us online wasn't doing already. So I don't see why anybody's upset. Now, for what I'm seeing from this, because I didn't give a shit about that part, I just thought it was kind of disrespectful. Why does this look like Peacemaker's trailer? Why does this look like Peacemaker's trailer to me? Is it because this is a Warner Brothers DC vehicle? James Gunn didn't direct it. And here we go. We have Kara Zor-El laid up on the couch with her Elvis glasses on, not giving a shit that the dog is pissing all over the floor in a trailer that's a mess. But she's just happy that he pissed on the paper. Looking like she waking up from a drunken stupor. Oh, it's just like we like our blondes, right? Now, this is a cool picture, but it also highlights something that is always interesting about Millie Alcott to me. She has them horse jaws, a little mouth and them horse jaws. Like she about to open her mouth and look like a whole critter. There's going to be rows of teeth inside her mouth. It's just what it is. She's cute, but that's just a striking feature about her, right? Liking the jacket, but if you've seen the teaser to the teaser trailer, you got a lot of Star-Lord going on with that shit. A whole hell of a lot of Star-Lord going on with that, especially with the headphones. She didn't need that. Now, this scene, this little bus, from what I understand, that's straight from the comic. And I believe that Wonder Woman World of Tomorrow comic is showing up today. I ordered it before I got home, and I set it to arrive on today, Sunday. So it should be arriving today. I'll check my fucking Amazon. That's probably the other charge on my account. If I remember correctly, yes, that would be the $26 charge. So where's my fucking delivery? Should have had it dropped off Saturday. But they did say Sunday, so there's no point in dropping it off when I wasn't here. Arriving today. Order, it hasn't even been shipped yet. And it's not out for. So how's it arriving today? Y'all are showing up late, bro. Y'all showing up way late. Hasn't even been shipped. Stupid asses. Why can't people do their fucking jobs? Anyway, from what I understand, this is supposed to look just like something from the comic. I'll find out when I actually have the comic. What it looks like to me is My Neighbor Totoro. This looks like the cat bus showing up. 4 legs, row of windows, big smiling face with eyes on it. It looks like the cat bus from My Neighbor Totoro. Now, you guys tell me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just, too much of an old anime head, but that's what I saw when I looked at this. Yeah. Could be a nitpick. Who knows? Yeah. My Neighbor Totoro. Now, from what I understand, in the comic book, she's turning 21. In this movie, she's turning 23. I would say either way is not acceptable for her to be that goddamn a blonde chick by herself, that damn drunk, superpowers or not. That's not okay. But I'm kind of there for it. Fuck it. Whatever. You can go to a car. Like I said, I came back from Vegas recently. There was blonde chicks drunk that looked about this old with cowboy hats and boots on. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Okay. You don't have to like it. You just have to make sure she gets home safe. And all of this shit. Now, I have to look up this guy because I don't know Craig Gillespie. I can't think of something that I've seen that he's done. And since we have Google fingers, there we go. Australian, no wonder. Well, here's a handsome bloke. So what has he done? Cruella, I did not watch. I, Tanya, I know about. That's the Tanya Harding, Nancy Kerrigan situation. Didn't watch it, but I know about it. Dumb Money. I saw that movie. I liked that movie. Yeah. About the GameStop, thing. Yeah, I did see that movie, which I really liked. Lars and the Real Girl. Didn't see that. Cruella 2. I definitely didn't see that, even though Emma Watson is in it. The remake of Fright Night, I did not see, but I would watch. Finest Hour, 2016. Mr. Woodcock. So he's done some $1 Million Arms. So he's done some title notable movies. Okay, 58. Damn. This is way out of his wheelhouse. In my opinion. 58. Born in 67. What the hell does he know or care about Supergirl? They're Australian. Well, making her drunk probably was the only thing that interested him. All right. Now, this is like the most interesting scene I've seen. And I watched Snarky J's review of it. She had the same mind that I did. This is the part that I want to see in the movie. I'm curious about this. Kandor, this shit on Krypton, the Bubble City. This is the part I want to see. This is where the trauma starts. I want to see this part. If most of the movie deals with this, I'll be happy. Probably won't, because this is probably a flashback. That's why they're throwing it in a fucking teaser trailer. Shouldn't be showing me this part. But since I do see it, that's not Wakanda, but they are putting up a shield. This thing is going to be in a bubble for a while. Everybody running. Now, this is the part that gave me pause, but I understand this character is in the book. I see a little mixed race Asian girl in this shit with a sword, and I was like, holy shit. Is this Birds of Prey again? Is this Birds of Prey? Can't do that again, DC. I can't do Birds of Prey again. And as soon as I saw her, that's what I thought. Fortunately, what up, Ilongo? Fortunately, the chick is actually from the book. Okay, so it's Supergirl and Louise. All right, let's see what happens. So she got to escort little girl. See, that is a cool shot. That is a cool shot of the city being bubbled up, which is Supergirl's city. Krypton. That I want to see in the theater. I want to see that scene in the theater because that also speaks to some trauma. Now it's later because she's out in space with a fucking coat on, the yellow sun behind her. But I want to see what happened in that moment. If she's reliving a trauma or something else traumatic happened. Like I'm there for the drama of it. Now, this badass scene of these weird people in the bar. Why does this look like Guardians 2 to me? You know, when they were on nowhere and all the Ravagers were showing up. That's what this looks like to me. Looks like a bunch of fucking Ravagers, dude. Now, if you told me James Gunn didn't direct this movie, I wouldn't know how to tell because this looked like some James Gunn directing. But he's the head of the studio. He has some influence, like Kevin Feige. Shit. So it looks like Guardians girl. Guardians of the Girligans. All right. I do like the mix of different colored laser sights now because we're all got used to red and green. So I guess we're just gonna mix it up now. Fuck it. Yeah, like exactly. Look, bro, you study the film. I'm a connoisseur. Okay, little girl. I thought we were over this. The little 90-pound white girl being able to kick some big ass Broly dudes' asses. Damn, she fucked him up. How's that possible? I thought she was on a planet with a red sun. So unless I'm getting my kryptonite or my solar power Kryptonians wrong, red sun takes your powers away, right? That's why she can get drunk and bleed. That means she's not super strong. Maybe we'll come back to that. Maybe we need Officer Charles to fly through here and explain the effects of red kryptonite on Kryptonian physiology. I think she has her powers at a point of those having those guns pointed at her. You think she has her power? She's still in the bar drinking. So she couldn't. Oh, hell no, not original at all, Malika. Yeah. I know Superman, but, you know, sometimes I throw it out there for you guys to show me what you know. Not all about showing my rolling out my fucking dick all the time. No. Girl boss. Not my phrase, but girl boss is fun to say because it works in so many shows nowadays. You can just say, oh, girl boss. She's trying to fly out the window. And she's flying. There's yellow light all over the place, but I don't know when this is happening. So she has her powers at some point. Okay, where the hell is this then? I don't know where the hell this is happening, but it's in space. I'll be fine with that. Like I told you, I want movies to go forward and I want to see a little bit more. I'm hoping for lanterns. It doesn't happen on Earth the whole fucking time. Please go out in space. Please go to another fucking planet. I don't watch sci-fi to be earthbound. I'm earthbound. I want to see something else. Uh-oh, Crypto got hurt. Uh-oh. Why does this remind me of Thor 2, The Dark World? Why does this remind me of Thor 2, The Dark World? This scene right here, I'm like, did Loki just get killed? Watch yourself. I think some dark elves are going to show up, girl. Just saying. The white female Kryptonian's punch is colder. Yeah, she punches harder because she hits you in the balls too. That's why the Supergirl show, the sister was able to train her because the training would generate red sun energy. Oh, so I'm not crazy. Gotcha. Now, this is a much ado. This is what most people will come to the movie to see. They want to see Jason Momoa as Lobo. First live action on screen performance of Lobo, which will be the standard bearer for any other live action Lobo incarnation there ever is. Jason Momoa will be Lobo because he looks like it. Khal Drogo, Lobo, Aquaman, doesn't matter. Here's my thing on the whole Lobo thing. I don't care. I always took Lobo as a knockoff Deadpool Wolverine mashup anyway. So he was never that big of a deal to me. He never was. At best, you could say it's Wolverine and Ghost Rider mixed together. The biker and the regenerative ability of a Wolverine. Talk shit, smoke. Even this image right here, motherfucker. Where's his cowboy hat? If he said snick in the next moment, you wouldn't be surprised at all. I've never been that up on Lobo like that. I never have. I know the character. I know he's supposed to be a badass and he's fun, but for what? Doing the same shit that any other character has already done? Oh, but you can't kill him because you have to reduce him to his very last atom to destroy him. So he's Cell? He's just Cell, right? We're going to have to go back and see which one predates the other one. Because that's what you're describing to me. Imperfect Cell from Dragon Ball Z. Interesting. And he's a bounty hunter. So the fuck what? An unkillable bounty hunter that rides a motorcycle and has chains. Ghost Rider? No? Lobo. Oh, okay. But he looks like Wolverine. Whatever. It's DC, man. They copy each other. They're probably going to have the red sun weaken her, but not strip everything. I guess. Because she's drinking, flying, and using her heat vision. Maybe she can just get drunk a bit. It will have the all-consuming effects. Because you think about it, in Smallville, Red K didn't take his powers away. Red K just made him not give a fuck. That's when he was Cal. You know, Clark was all right till he got that little red K on him. When he got that red K on him, he got his suit fitted down, and it was all Cal all the time, baby. Give a fuck. He still had his powers. He just didn't care. Inhibition's gone, like being drunk. I treat Lobo like Deadpool. That's all Lobo has ever been to me was Deadpool. That's why I said that. Another annoying ass, unkillable comic book character. Sorry. And I like Deadpool more. So he's coming after her to get the girl? Oh, maybe. I don't know. That scene is cool just because you break through the cloud effects. This one is cool because she's in costume with the sun behind her. So now she actually is powered up. She's under a yellow sun. So you can see her in a little, somewhat classic costume. This scene looks stupid, as well as the heels on those boots. Looks stupid. But this scene right here, as soon as I saw it, I thought of Deadpool #1. We're fighting on top of the helicarrier. That looks goofy. I do like the emblem. I do like the emblem. That's actually cool to me. Only in theaters, 6/26/6. Tell me something. When does the Odyssey come out? When does Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey come out? Isn't it like 6/6/26? Some shit like that? Somebody Google finger that shit. Yeah, I said that already, Beast. Birds of Prey all over again. Thanks for catching up. Original thoughts. Original thoughts. Written by Anna Nogareri. I don't know her, but she has an Italian or Asian Latino sound and name. See if she's cute. Oh, there we go. Let's see if she's cute. Oh, look at that big horse mouth. And oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Let's bring this up. Let's bring this up. Come on, stupid ass. Here's Anna. Not ugly. You have a nice big Kool-Aid smile. Mouth with the creepy eyeballs. No, she's pretty pretty. She's kind of pretty. Okay, Anna. Why does she look like giving me Patty Jenkins vibes? These pictures are giving me Patty Jenkins vibes. That's what it is. Like, I'm a feminist. Yeah, she giving me Patty Jenkins vibes. I still wear dresses and show my legs. All right, let's get to the real shit. Anna Nogueri is an American actress, playwright, and screenwriter. She's known for her roles as Sarah on Sarah Plus D and Penny Aries on The Vampire Diaries. I used to watch The Vampire Diaries. Team Damon, man. She originated the role of Elisa Hamilton in the original Vassar Workshop production of Lin-Manuel Miranda's stage musical Hamilton. Could you just say Hamilton? God damn. She's 40 years old, born in 85. Nick Bellamiri. So Nogueri is her maiden name. Boston, Friend Central. So there's some stuff she worked on. Vampire Diaries is what caught my eye because my kids used to watch the Vampire Diaries, so I watched the Vampire Diaries. That's why I know about what's his name, Summerhalter. Girl Power, yeah, I know that was there. Saved My Life, Boston Trauma, Shredding on the Wedding. Prepartum, Battery Down, Sarah Plus D, Never Here, We Win, Michael J. Fox, Hightown. Okay, so nothing really notable. Could be suspect. Could be suspect. As Lobo on Krypton, but he wasn't that good, and the show wasn't much watched. Yeah, it wasn't. It came and went like a wet fart with remnants in your underwear. Her powers are minimal without yellow sun energy. Kryptonian DNA can retain solar power for a period of time depending on the writer and storyline. Like I said before, this is why Hulk beats Superman to me. Because Superman is a battery, and batteries run down without a charge. Hulk is a generator. He doesn't run out of power. He's constantly producing it. Superman gets beat to death. Just saying. I treat Lobo like Deadpool. Yep, I read that. Sorry, Beast. I read something depends on who's writing. Sometimes it's instantly depowers Kryptonian, sometimes it's gradual. Yep, Elongo, exactly. Sometimes it is gradual. July 17th. So 6/17/26. That doesn't sound right. I thought there was a rhyme, a number scheme to Nolan's release of the Odyssey. That it had the same repeating numbers. That's what made it memorable to watch to when it was coming out. Lobo's been around since 83, Deadpool since 91. Are you sure? I don't remember Lobo in 83. Well, I was alive then. Reading comics. Whatever. Lobo was a throwaway character in the late 80s when he appeared in Omega Men. He only became popular in the 90s like Deadpool, Venom, and Harley Quinn, especially with millennials and Spectrum kids. Because they were trying to get to having new heroes that you could like in the 90s. Or we, as a comic book artist, wanted newer characters that reflected the times more. Yeah, Alan Scott was a cool Green Lantern, but we needed Hal. You needed Guy. You needed John Stewart. Some people that kind of marked the time a little bit better. Kyle. So we can get some better constructs, some more updated ideas. Okay. So she's written enough, but nothing really memorable that I see. She's not ugly, and she can actually act a little bit because she was on The Vampire Diaries. Oh, there she is on Michael J. Fox. Some little skinny legs. Okay. American playwright. Okay. I'm not going to complain because she could be good at her job. What the fuck do I know? She could be really good, but none of that stuff I've seen. So it remains to be seen if she's any good at it. I guess we'll find out. Now, this trailer I haven't seen. So let me finish up on Supergirl, and I'll get to this next trailer. For me, looking at that Supergirl trailer, I saw Guardians of the Galaxy, Peacemaker, and a bunch of other pieces of movies and stuff like that pulled and put together in this one trailer. Now, I know it's not below James Gunn to try to promote whatever project that he is working on and try to be that master promoter on social media and stuff like that. All this lead up to a teaser trailer. Whatever, bro. I'm not excited. I'm not overly interested. I'm interested to watch the Supergirl movie, but I go back to Helen Slater with watching Supergirl, right? So I'm interested to see what comes out of this movie. I like the look of the costume. I don't mind the trench coat so much because the Matrix kind of sold me on trench coats being the new capes anyway, right? So I already accept a trench coat on somebody with superpowers as being capes. It billows the same way. If you don't know, look up Speedball from the New Warriors when he had his trench coat on. It looked fucking cool. It did. It looked cool. It's a different effect. So I'm already in the bag for that kind of shit. Anyway, I was interested to see the movie not because Supergirl was drunk, but seeing the aspect of if they go into the trauma that Supergirl has endured. Because dealing with that is more interesting to me than not dealing with it and just, broad brushing it that there is some trauma and let's get on with all the rest of this action and crying and shit like they did in Thunderbolts. You never really dealt with anything, but they wanted a cookie for it. And the power of hug compels you to be nice now. Yeah, friendship is magic. But nothing I saw in the trailer would make me not want to see the movie. It just lets me know that to not look for much originality in a movie. Now, it's supposed to be a faithful adaptation of the comic. When the comic shows up here, I will read it. So I have that in my mind, in the memory bank. So when I go into the movie at the theater that I pay for, I will be matching it up after I see the movie to what's in the comic book and making that compare and contrast comparison. In the meantime, I'm not hating on the movie. I want it to be good because I don't want to sit through a shitty movie. I just don't. I don't care who's making it. I just don't want to sit through shitty movies. And since the bar is so low, they can knock it out of the park. It's sitting on a T-ball stick right now. You can knock the shit out of the park. I'm not worried about it doing better than Superman. I hope it does better than Superman. Not because it's a female, just because something needs to do better than Superman out of Warner Brothers. A DC project needs to do better than Superman. Because to keep the baseball analogies going, there was a lot of swings and misses with James Gunn's Superman that kind of disappointed me. For what I believe James Gunn's capabilities are, he went lower. He went low. And then Peacemaker was too goddamn much. So he's not directing it. It doesn't say he's writing it. I guess we'll see what we see from these two people who have done a couple of things that I'm aware of. But I would say relative unknown. That's not a problem. But it can leave a little to be asked or expected of what they can produce. What do I want for a Supergirl movie? I want it to be good, and good in the sense that I see some things that surprise me, which the breaking through the clouds, special effects and stuff, that look cool as shit. Lobo on the screen, that can be cool as shit if, Jason Momoa don't get to acting like goofy Jason Momoa. He has a sense of humor. That's fine. Actually give him direction, though. Actually give him direction. What was I about to look up? I forget what I was about to look up now because I'm hungry. I'm going to need some food in a minute. I thought I was buying groceries. I am what I am. If you don't like me, fuck you. The bar is lower than the Limbo bar. It is. The bar is pretty low. Being better than James Gunn's Superman shouldn't be really hard. Yeah, James Gunn's Superman by James Gunn. Yeah, he had to say it twice. So you got two guns, one in front, one behind Superman. Bang bang. Still shit. Still shit. It's not the best thing he's did. and that's disappointing. It's 10 o'clock still. Huh? I ain't changing my way. Oh, I can still order this. Yep. Blammo. Is that all I want? All I want. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't want any of this other shit. I don't want any of this other stuff. Oh, I'm so fucking sick of Avengers Doomsday trailer leaks. Stop it. So for me, the Supergirl trailer was good. It actually piqued my interest a little more. Showed me some things that are possible to see in a Supergirl's movie, which is fine. I want to see some of these. And I will actually look forward to seeing the movie, even though I'm not overly excited. But I'm not an overly excitable person. That's probably why my live streams aren't bigger. It's just what it is. So I'd be down to see that movie. I'll look forward to it when it comes out. I will go see it in the theater with popcorn, not jizzing in my trousers waiting for it on streaming. And when I do, you'll get the review, and that'll be it. Now, on to this next trailer that came out that I was interested in, that actually piqued my interest. I did have a list of things for today. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Got through this one. This trailer I have not seen, so I may have to mute the sound for you guys so I can listen to it with some fucking sound on. But I can watch it otherwise with you on the screen. So let's go ahead and bring this up. Yes, it turned into a trailer show because that's what was happening right now. All right. So this is the Street Fighter movie. The new Street Fighter movie with a bunch of WWE stars in it, which I'm fine with. I just want to see what the movie is about because if you know about the fan-made Street Fighter movie that was maybe 10 years ago, that shit was actually good. It's actually really good. And the trailers I've seen, I think they got that guy who was playing Ryu in those movies to play Ryu in this Street Fighter movie. If so, good, because he is technically Ryu in my mind. He's a live action Ryu. He looks the best as it. So I'm gonna look at this trailer and see what's what. I know there's another person in this trailer that was in the last one, and I want to see if they show him in this trailer. Because if not, we're gonna have a problem when the movie comes out when that gets closer to being known. So here we go with this Street Fighter trailer. Okay. Hi. Little pursed up lips. That's either Ken or Akuma. I'm thinking it's Ken because that don't look like Roman Reigns. That hairline, bruh. Why did they start that so far up on his forehead? Why'd they start that shit so far here, bro? That's supposed to be back here. Put it on the crown. Don't put it on his fucking eyebrow line. Shit. Fitty, you couldn't tell him something? Damn. They couldn't take your ass to Jamaica Queens and get a decent hairstylist? Holy shit, it looks CG'd. Oh my God. James McAvoy? Looks like James McAvoy. It looks like Palm Keith. Yeah, that looks like Palm Keith. Why is she playing Cammy? Cammy is what is Cammy? She's like Swiss or some shit? German? It's not supposed to be no Asian chick. Yeah, that looks like Palm Keith. Mantis. Looks like Mantis. She got the legs for it. That shit right there, though. Okay, see, this looks like the guy from that fan made Street Fighter thing. It looks like him. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But that's who it looks like. Yeah, I recognize him. I recognize the guy from Reacher, Zangief. Like, yeah, that's fucking Zangief like a motherfucker. Yeah, Cammy is British. Thank you. I was forgetting what European thing it was, but it wasn't a bunch of fucking Asians. It wasn't Asian. Okay. I know Palm Keith has that mixed heritage where she's part British too, and Vietnamese. She just her face gives off the Vietnamese thing. So we'll see. That shit right there. David Dashmakian, Polka Dot Man, is Bison. What is it supposed to be? The rebirth of Raul Julia? Like, get the fuck out of here. Oh, this is looking comical at best right now. Okay. Well, I'm sure that's not taboo this time. But I do like the Vega mask. Just tell me when they selling that shit. Just tell me when they selling the model and I'll get the Vega mask and put it up on the wall. And get out of the sex dungeon. Is that him? That don't look like Storm Shadow. I watched the Snake Eye Solo movie multiple times. That don't look like the same dude. If it is, it is. I'd cross check that. Thai Australian. I like Thai. I like Australians. I can eat both. Palm, P-O-M. Keith is, yeah. Yeah, mixed heritage. Now this I was waiting to see. Cody Rhodes, Cody Runnels as Guile. God damn, they didn't do him. At least he got done as bad as 50. Holy shit. Their hairstylist was no good. Holy shit, dude. Okay, wire work. Oh, okay. I guess that is him. Yeah. Now that shit, look. That shit right there, that's a screenshot right there, bro. I get in on Akuma. I feel Akuma, man. I do. I feel Akuma. You're weak. You gotta learn that dark Hado, buddy. I'm feeling that. That shit look badass. I gotta get a screenshot on my phone later. I like that. I think Roman Reigns could probably pull this shit off. I didn't mind him in Hobbs and Shaw. Thought it was a cool addition. This though, he could probably play this role. I think my prediction is he'll do better in this role playing Akuma than Cody Rhodes does playing Guile in this movie. Mark it down. Mark it down. Mark it. I said that shit. I think he'll do better than Cody Rhodes at this shit. Roman Reigns got some huge shoes to fill. Does he? By who? The dude in the guy in the fan made one was pretty cool too. He was buff as shit. He reminded me of the guy from the live action Fist of the North Star. But no, he just got to be him. Look at his grill, man. That motherfucker look evil right there. And all they did was CG his eyes. Excuse me. I got the burps. Oh, somebody got punched in the motherfucking balls. Ouch. Wait a minute. Who the fuck is that? This dude looks familiar, but I don't know his name. Pretty motherfucker. Who is this guy? Who is this white boy? Yeah, Akuma, what's up, Illuminati? Yeah. Akuma is a cooler character to me. Martial artist that did the raid, did the fight choreography. Okay, so the fight choreography should be pretty legit. Shush, shh. Joe Herb, shh. Don't spoil it for people. He is a UFC fighter. What's his name though? Alexander? Alexander what? Does he have a fucking last name? He's not like Sting, okay? He needs a last name. That blonde hair on top of his fucking head. I just watched a UFC fighter in that physical Asia, and he was a champion. Australian dude. He looked pretty tough. I don't think this is him though. It's an Australian dude. I don't know. Let's keep it moving. Y'all typing too slow. Damn. I like that. Damn. They do got Ken in it. Where my boy? But I'm sorry. I always like Ken better than Ryu. Ken was always my go-to character. Ken and Chun-Li. And I fuck you over with Dalsim too. Don't sleep. Ken, Dalsim, Chun-Li, Zagat. Because Tiger Uppercut come from the ankles, baby. Tiger Uppercut come from the ankles. You knocking they nuts into their throat with the Tiger Uppercut. Oh, so they do got Ken in it. Okay, cool. Look at that. I like their video. Follow suit, please. Yeah, he kicked the shit out of his ass. That's pretty cool. Damn. Ooh, who that? Who that there? She got thighs like my ex-Asian girlfriend. Wait a minute, that is him. Okay, I take it back. Let's add that shit. Come on, man. Oh, stop fucking around. Okay. I take it back. Who said who trying to tell me some shit? Illuminati. I take it back. You were right. That is that actor. That was Storm Shadow in Snake Eyes. He is badass too. I like that dude. That first picture, it just didn't look like him to me, but this one, that's him. Profile told it all. And Alexander Volkanovsky. Okay. Thank you, Beasley. Now he has a name. Names are important. Are you looking? Yep. Hadoken. Hado. You have to gather the Hado. Personally, I think they should have shown Akuma. They shouldn't have shown Akuma in the trailer. Everybody already knows Roman Reigns is playing Akuma, so they kind of had to sell it to let you know that Akuma would be there. At this point in Street Fighter's history, you cannot show Ryu without showing two other characters, which means you got to show Ken, you got to show Akuma. You have to. You just do. Herb, you remember that movie, the fan made movie that we were watching it in the shop, where it went into Akuma's past and shit like that, and Ryu and Ken training together. That shit was awesome. It should have been a movie. It was a movie, but it was fan made. Akuma looked like a dude. You understand what it takes to become who he is, and you can't not see him now. You just can't. You have to see that character. It's like saying Luke Skywalker and never mentioning Darth Vader. Like, no, bruh. You got to mention Vader. You got to mention the Emperor. Two come with one. Like, may the thick thighs be with her. Oh, hell yeah. She got some thick thighs, dude. That kick turned me on. Thought I was old now. I thought I was too old for this now. But goddamn, I don't even know what character that was, but I want to see baby with them thighs. I want to see them thighs on screen. I want to see her thigh meat move. 2026. Oh, they put the card destruction in it. That's fun. I mean, this ain't Scott Pilgrim or nothing like that, but they put the card destruction in it. Oh shit. That's fun. That's fun. You got the 35 seconds in the background too. Oh man, that's fun. Ken's legs looking kind of small though. Ken is looking kind of small. I like my kid beefy, little thicker. The American after all. Street Fighter Assassin's Fist. that's okay. That might be kind of fun. That might be kind of fun. I'm for it. I'm for it. I'm for seeing how 50 Cent's hair is fucked up like that. how they how they let him let how did he let them do that to him? But goddamn, covering the mystery behind Marvel's Lost Squirrel Girl show. Because Squirrel Girl is not that goddamn interesting. He works in a comic book. The one girl that beats everybody, shit. They got Squirrel Girls running all over the place. That's where it went. All this. Anyway, let me dial that back. Beefly said the question is who's going to be the better adaptation, Mortal Kombat 2 or Street Fighter? Not really, because you have to take it a one for one. This is the first new Street Fighter movie. So you have to compare it to the first new Mortal Kombat movie. Not Mortal Kombat 2, because it has a sequel at the end of it. So it should be better. But you have to compare it to that first new Mortal Kombat movie. You know, the one with, what's his name? Kane, whatever the fuck his name was. That dude in it. Ouch. I'm sure it should be better than that. Even Mortal Kombat knows they're going away from how they did that first movie. So that is that Cole, yeah, Cole. Thank you. Yeah, that's the comparison. It's not the comparison to the sequel. It's the comparison to that first one. Because make no mistake about it, if this Street Fighter movie was probably greenlit for 2 movies. If it does well, it will get a second one. That's why they got all these stars in it and these actual martial artists and actual fighters and shit to be in the movie because they want it to be good. They want to start a franchise or keep the franchise going movie-wise. So a number 2 would be in the wings just waiting. So you have to compare this one to that first new Mortal Kombat movie, not the sequel to that one. The prequel left now. Like Mortal Kombat 2 is finally Mortal Kombat. We'll see, but it's two. It's two. It did give you a little bit of that prequel stuff, and it has some people in there you wanted to see fighting. Joe Talisman and Haruki Sanada, Scorpion and I almost said fucking Sub-Zero. It is Sub-Zero. That was awesome. Should have been more of the movie though. That part should have been more of the movie. But they want to throw Cole in there as being a descendant and not getting taken over by Scorpion, which is dumb. So it'll be what it'll be. As long as it's better than that last Mortal Kombat movie, then it's a success. It doesn't have to be a success over Mortal Kombat 2. And I'm telling you that. You may find people who disagree. I don't believe in taking a improved product and comparing it next to a first run product. That's stupid. Unless it's the same thing. This Mortal Kombat 2 should be better than the first one of its series, not the original Mortal Kombat movie. It should just be better than this one, the last one that they did. But you can't compare that one directly to Street Fighter. That's the same argument I was making with Black Bane against comparing what was it? James Gunn's Superman to Superman from Man of Steel through BVS up to the JLA. I was like, it's not a fair comparison. One is the first time you're seeing it. The other one is after 3 or 4 iterations, and the character has gotten to this point. It's not a fair comparison. It's just not. It's not the same comparison. Use your uppercut. Yeah, Cole with that literal gold plot armor. And that stupid ass part of the story with his daughter and the I don't give a fuck about all. Could have cut all. I haven't watched that movie again since then. And if I wanted to watch that movie, I'd only watch the fight scenes. Just to see Joe Talisman on the screen or Haruki Sanada on the screen. That's it. I wouldn't watch that shit for anything else. And I haven't. Oh, and I paid to see that one in the theaters too. I support theaters. Okay, so long as this one is not goofy. I don't watch that. Well, how did Squirrel Girl get canceled? As long as it's not goofy, it should be fine. It should be fine. And I didn't hear the music, so I have to listen to it again with the music on. Now, this next one. Oh, let me finish this part. I don't have a lot of expectations for the Street Fighter movie except to see people getting kicked in the face or punching. From what it looks like, the action will be top notch. I definitely want to see the thick thighs Asian chick because I'm for it. I'm for women with nice thighs. I'm a proud lesbian. What do you want me to tell you? I even eat thigh meat with chicken. So don't think it just extends to, sexual gratification. I like thick thighs. And I cannot lie. Your other brothers can't deny. Oh, it's Max's birthday today. Gotta shout out Miss Maxie. And it's Rosie's. Oh, I forgot. It's Dr. Rosie's birthday today, y'all. And Dr. Rosie is traveling through Peru right now, I believe. She should be in like Machu Picchu or some shit like that right now. Because motherfucker got a passport and goes places. Spending money. So y'all throw it in the chat. I think Dr. Rosie might have some thick thighs too. She's short, so they got to be kind of chunky. Y'all shout out Dr. Rosie for her birthday. Happy birthday, Rosie. I know she'll probably listen to this shit on the playback when she gets some cell signal or some shit like that. But I had it on my calendar to remember. So happy birthday, Rosie. Be safe. Take a lot of pictures. Come back home and share with us what you saw. Yeah. Thick thighs save lives. They do. No harm will come to you when you're buried between some thick thighs. Like they'll wrap around you in a cone of comfort. There we go. Yeah. Happy birthday, Dr. Rosie. Yeah, I'm sure she'll hear the shit on the playback. Because if she ain't hearing the show, she listened to the playback. So happy birthday to her. I think she said her age before. How old is she? Still in her 40s. Still in her 40s. I'm not saying her exact age. I think saying 40 was enough because, women be all sensitive about that shit. So, yeah. Happy birthday to Dr. Rosie. Out there exploring the world, using her blue passport to its fullest extent. All right. Back to Street Fighter. It'll be good. Thick thigh saves lives, and a punch in the face cures all your ailments. So I look forward to seeing that. I will have to run and get this DoorDasher in a second because he should be here by now. And I need some food because I'm starting to get jittery. Oh, he dropped off my order. Okay, give me 1 second while I go grab this food from the porch. And we're back. And we're back. With breakfast and orange juice. All right. Hey, Trust. Are you still on the road? Don't you be driving and texting in the damn snow? I was watching your stream. I was low-key upset. Who the fuck got her out there driving in that shit? She's a hell of a friend, and she need to be getting paid for that. Fuck that. So, okay, yeah. Okay, cool. You missed your calling because we was just talking about how thick thighs save lives. And then you strolled into the party. So welcome, BTM. With her thigh meat showing in her profile picture. Excuse me. I woke up to do my stream. I didn't wake up and have breakfast. So I do long streams, so I need to eat. They say not to do that on YouTube. I guess they don't want to see you choking to death or eating like a fucking animal. I have class. Yeah, Malika, she was out there on the snowy road filming. I'm like, motherfuckers think I'm bad. She the one gave me the title artisanmc. She out there in the snow. Look at the trees, y'all. Look at the road, girl. What did you do? The fuck is you doing? I don't want to see the camera view just start spinning around. Man, put your hands on the wheel. And why are you on the road? Who got your ass out on the road at this time of day? These motherfuckers don't know what they asking. They fucking up all our internet lives. Get the beloved Toya hurt out there on them snowy roads. Motherfucker. Anyway. All right. So this next trailer made me want to watch this show. And mind you, this show, which I believe people are looking forward to seeing, is coming back for another season. And it's coming back for another season on Netflix, a streaming platform. Imagine that. Now, I didn't watch the first season of this show. Not because I had anything against it, I just didn't. Netflix adaptations of some beloved stuff, at least anime, has not been that damn good. I like Yu Yu Hakusho. Somebody like JT would tell you they kind of fucked up Yu Yu Hakusho. I wouldn't know. I didn't watch the original stuff. So from what I saw, I would be interested to watch the original stuff, which is, in a sense, what it should do. It should at least try to funnel you towards the original. Well, this, I think, is giving, at least in this trailer for season 2, is giving you enough that to make somebody who wasn't watching the show excited to see it. And I was excited to watch the show after seeing this trailer. I'm like, I didn't even watch the first season, but I could be all the way down for that. So I'm going to go ahead and bring this next trailer up. And y'all tell me what you think. Mind you, there won't be any sound because I'm trying to resist. Now, you already saw the title. Right? Avatar: The Last Airbender. Seeing this, seeing that alone is enough for me. Like, oh shit. That's enough for me to want to watch the season. Now, I do like Appa. Oh, look, I like the video. That looks in Momo. Now, this kid looks like Aang. He even has some open car doors right here. And they don't look CG. He looks like Aang. Okay. So that's Master Roshi. I mean, not Master Roshi. Uncle Iroh, and that's Zuko. I'm like, "Oh, okay, I can see it. I can see it." And they learning the lightning technique. I'm like, that could be pretty cool. Going to learn with the Earthbenders. That shit right there, I was like, oh shit, Zula. I'm down. I was down. I was down. Y'all ain't even talking, so y'all must not be up on this shit. I was down for this. This part, I forget the name of these chicks, but this, yes, down for that too. Completely down. That shit, bro. I am so there for that. I like Toph. Toph in in Avatar, Last Airbender was that shit to me. That I like that character. That little girl had spunk. She had spunk. I liked it. And you never equate Toph with being like a girl boss or Mary Sue, which is funny, right? That either means it was the character was written really well or she's just that beloved. That's kind of accurate. She got Asian toes. That shit right there, that daredevil looking shit, where she's using her feet to see. Oh, bruh. I want to see this. I want to see this. Hell yeah. Like, oh, bro. I want to see the show. Didn't even watch the first season. I want to see the show now. I think right after this, I went back to make sure the show was on my watch list. Let me just double check real quick. Since y'all here, I'm here. Let's pull up my Netflix. Make sure this shit is on my menu. Password. Good. Oh, oh, it's today. Oh, the new Knives Out shit came out today. Stop playing, goddammit. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Wake Up the Dead Man, Knives Out, and Matt Rife. Oh, I am watching The Covenant today. I can tell you that right now. I am watching The Covenant today. First fight scenes from the first season was dope. I have to see. I didn't watch it. I got some new watching material, some new shows to watch. So I got Yellowstone to watch to catch up with Dr. T. I told my mother about that shit, Dr. T, that you challenged me to watch Yellowstone. So I'm watching Yellowstone and you watching Andor. She was kind of excited for me watching the show. Um, excuse me. Where is it? Let's see. Let's just check. There we go. Yep, it's on my list. Already on the list. And it's only 8 episodes, so I got 8 hours to fuck off and watch it. When is my Blue Eye Samurai coming back? Because I'm going to have to watch that again, too. Okay. Now, get off the screen. This is something you should look at when you think about
this murder is dressed as a miracle.
Okay.
But what happened that night is a much,
I hate that.
much larger scheme.
Stop! You can turn the volume off. There we go. Fucking hell, dude. All right. Let's go down the list, shall we? Stranger Things is a Netflix show. How popular is that? Matt Rife, I like Matt Rife. Knives Out, Ryan Johnson, I like the Knives Out universe. Just the fuck it is. This shit I watched. Very insightful. Very insightful. More insightful than a video of him kicking some bitch's ass in the hallway. All this stuff to watch, dude. New on Netflix. Let's not go up there. Y'all should watch Physical Asia, man. You should really watch Physical Asia. Oh! And this is a love. Christine is a love. Dr. Sleep. I wanted to see that. Bram Stoker's Dracula is a love. Day Shift, I can give a fuck about. Red Dragon was good. J-Lo with the Anaconda. Hollow Man was good. Bird Box was good. Army of Dead was good. Firestarter was... The remake was all right. But none was fucked up, definitely. Shit like this? No. All right, let's stop sharing that shit. Point being, if you go down Netflix's list of shows that they've made themselves, a lot of those are hits. So it shouldn't be a surprise that they got money to spend. Shouldn't be. Go down Disney Plus lists. A lot of fucking bombs. Movies that were good in the theater, not so well on that streaming service. Stuff they make for the streaming service, trash and a half. And I love this version of the A-Team remake. Love that too. Into the Darkness, like that too. Kill Khan. G.I. Joe Retaliation was all right. Love Meet Joe Black. Death Becomes Her, like that one. That's a good classic movie. Better Call Saul. Is that a Netflix original? No, AMC. Okay, let me turn this off. I'll get this off the damn screen. This is why my watch list grows exponentially. "28 Days Later" is a love. If you love zombie movies, I told you I don't really care for zombies. Favorite creature of the night? Werewolves and vampires. Maybe Frankenstein. I don't really give a shit about zombies unless you make them Interesting. Why I keep biting my damn tongue. Okay, so that was 3 trailers that were out in the consciousness right now that dropped within days of each other that actually had me interested in seeing the movies, the movie and the one show. Now, do you think if they were, I heard Better Call Saul was a good series. Do you think if they would have been dropping this last Airbender season 2 in theaters, that would have been something to see? Yes. This is where movie studios are complicit with the failure of theaters because they're not producing good quality projects into the theaters. They're producing agendas. Agendas don't sell. Or they only sell no grape jelly. God damn it. They only sell to the people who believe that shit, like a church. You can sell Jesus Christ to Christians. Can't sell it to Muslims. So if you're making a movie about Jesus Christ, don't expect the Muslims to show up for it. Just saying. It's common sense. Infected Alex Garland's best script. In my opinion, humans are the problem. Humans are always a problem. And any problem humans find, we're usually the problem for it. And then don't want to be accountable for that. That's the funny part. Because the other thing we'll do, we'll shift blame and assign it other places. I keep biting my damn tongue. And that's what we didn't see in this shit. We didn't see Zagat in that Street Fighter trailer. Where the hell is Zagat? And the one they didn't show in the trailer, which I wasn't surprised about, was Blanca. Blanca was not shown in the trailer. But I know Blanca is played by Jason Momoa. And I'm waiting to see if their Blanca looks like fucking Lobo, but green. That'll be something to see. Now, there was one more. I guess there's a Lanterns trailer out now, too. I'm going off my notes. This better be a real trailer. It says 3 weeks ago. It's not a real trailer. Oh. Okay, maybe it is. Okay. I take it back. That's 10 seconds. That's 10 seconds. That's not a trailer. Not exactly a trailer. It's like an advertisement for MTV, not a fucking trailer. It was a legit tease. Okay, let's see this. It's only 10 seconds worth of something. So I wouldn't. It's a teaser. It's not a fucking trailer. I can tell you that much. 2026 is Jason Momoa's year. 2 flicks playing 2 popular characters. Yeah. Gotta be a lot better than that Minecraft shit. As long as I don't see none of that goofiness, I'll be fine with it. Okay, let's see. This trailer, it's only 10 seconds, so there's not much setup to look at. But it's supposed to be the trailer for the Lanterns show on HBO Max, which is the Green Lanterns with Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart. What's his name? Something Pierre, and I'm forgetting the other actor's name. Well, let's see what this is. Well, that's kind of telling. That's kind of fucked up. I don't think that's the way the ring works, bro. Oh, shit. Stop sharing. This is something different. Let's get this off of here. Okay, from that trailer, or that freaking tease, it's not actually much to see. Aaron Pierre. Yeah, thank you. Aaron Pierre. And I'm forgetting the other guy's name. The other actor's name. I know who he is. I like him when I see him on the screen. I'm just forgetting his name at the moment. His name is escaping me. I liked Aaron Pierre in his last Netflix movie. I liked him. I liked him in Old. I think he could pull off Jon Stewart, even though I would have liked somebody a little darker. I think he could pull off Jon Stewart. Yeah, this is not much to see outside of he's going to have to construct a force bubble to not die. Yeah, that's not much of a fucking trailer. Here's a little bit of a tease because you saw a Green Lantern ring, but not enough to tell you anything else that's going to happen. Okay, be cryptic. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, fucking fine. All right, let's get the writhing girls off the screen because that will be distracted in my side eye. Kyle Chandler, thank you. I didn't know Lantern's trailer was out. Damn, I gotta check it out. It's 10 seconds. I mean, if you blink, you'll miss it. Kyle Chandler is the other actor. Thank you, Beasley. His name was escaping me. All right. So what else we got out there? Saw somebody posted that another one of your favorite villain actors, he was a B-list actor, had passed away last week. There we go. And if you didn't know, this guy, Peter Green, passed away on the 12th. Peter Green is an actor I've seen in a shitload of movies, and he's always a bad guy. But he's a good bad guy. You recognize him, right? The first movie that came to mind for me when I saw his face was Usual Suspects. He was the one that was giving them. He was Redfoot or something like that. He was giving them the job. Now, the next one that came to mind was this: The Mask, because he was Cameron Diaz's boyfriend, who ended up getting the mask later, and he was a badass dude. He was doing all kind of shit with his mask. Blue Streak, Pulp Fiction. Yes, remember him in Pulp Fiction because he was the cop who had the gimp that was going to town on Marcellus Wallace's ass. Yuck. All right. Soon to be the rest of his agonizing life in pain. Grape is here. Clean shaven. Judgment Night. I remember Judgment Night. That was a big deal at the time that it came out in the 90s. Let's check these out. Blue Streak of Martin Lawrence, Pulp Fiction, The Porn Star is Born. I might want to watch that. Fist of the Warrior, Out of Exile, Under Siege 2. I saw some of that. Bounty Hunter. Judgment Night, obviously saw that. In-Game, Black Cat Run, Double Tap. Yeah, there's a lot of... He's been in the movies with a lot of actors that you know, but he is like B-list actor. Kill House, Nobody's Baby, World of Worlds, Brutal X, Gentleman Bandit, Permanent Midnight, Brothers in Arms. Yeah. Damn, I haven't seen a lot of these. Turnabout, 150 Confessions. He did a shitload of movies. These are not starring roles, mind you. And they don't have Usual Suspects on here, which is like they forgot something. Yeah, they got his filmography fucked up because they don't have Usual Suspects on there. Damn. Okay, they have him in Training Day, uncredited. He must got a lot of those. There you go. Finally, Usual Suspects, Redfoot, The Fence. Yeah, no shit. Uncredited? That's bullshit. Don't put me in a movie and not give me credit, asshole. Fuck you. I want my credit. I want my respect. It's a movie, goddammit. Everybody get their credits. Link is in the chat, so you're free to come up. I did my 3, so 3 and out. And then after that, we'll talk about some.
Yeah, question. How's it unaccredited for Training Day when we watched him get shot and he was part of the whole plan frame Roger? The story was Roger shot him coming through the door. So what are we talking about unaccredited?
And because you never said his name. You didn't put him in the credits. I don't know how you do that. He's an Usual Suspects. I told you the name of the character, but he's uncredited. Motherfucker, he has lines and he has a name. You don't get to get in the credits for that? Oh, come on, man. What the fuck? Yeah, Roger shot him coming through the door. We took shrapnel.
Think my troops are going to do it to you? Smiley?
Yeah.
Like the most iconic line scenes in that movie. It's not what
No.
It's what you can
know.
prove.
What you can prove. You got 4 decorated cops saying you did it.
Shit, then you get Ethan Hawke put the shotgun in the face. That's the second time you put a gun in my face. That is not going to be the third. Oh, God damn. Hey, see that whole scene playing out in my head.
Hold on. I'll help you out.
Matter of fact, it's people that be making memes of that scene.
I'll see. You got to manage the smiles and cries. There we go. Here's one. Forget I have these two screens set up. I have to go this way to get on this side. That's how the screens. I got the screens working, man. I got them working. They work. I deal with the fuck I have to deal with in the meantime. All right, let's see this one.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Lucky first day, motherfucker.
That's $250,000 you hold.
There you go. Uncredited though. He is right on screen.
What is his credit?
He got no credit?
Yeah, in a Denzel Washington movie.
Antoine, what the fuck? Yeah, Antoine, what the fuck, bro?
What's his tag? Guy in beanie? Guy with the beanie on? Beanie number 4.
One right there in your hand. Over $4 million in here. First day on the job, you hit a $3 million seizure.
Wait, he said 4.
Taxation without representation, brother. Nothing's free in this world. You lucky first day motherfucker. Buy your wife a minivan with that. Put the kids through college. Give me that back.
You know.
Lucky first date, motherfucker. I love that line.
The only checks I cash say LAPD on him, right?
Somebody.
Who was that?
Another classic villain.
Another classic villain actor. He was in Chronicles of Riddick.
Yep.
He was the main villain in Ultraviolet. Are you mental? What?
I'm trying to think.
I should have took the money. That's his line from Riddick. I should have took the money.
You should have took the money, Toombs.
Yeah, they took the money, Toombs. Look at you, all back of the bus and shit. He's delivered some lines and shit. He's delivered some lines.
They didn't sleep through ethics, did they?
Yeah, somebody didn't sleep through ethics. There you go. Nice grill.
What's the matter? You don't want a piece of this? Huh?
Well, no. Right?
No,
Not
right?
like this.
No, right? Everybody looking at it like, motherfucker, what? Motherfucker, what? No.
I mean, no.
No? Right. Okay. First time. You're not comfortable. I'll hold it for you. Okay? What about you? You comfortable?
Oh, I'm comfortable.
Real comfortable.
How's your comfort level?
I'm very comfortable.
You split $1 million? Yeah, I'm comfortable as fuck.
Come on, let's wrap this up. Don't touch a thing. Evidence.
$4 million buried in the kitchen. Taking dirty money all them years. Yeah. Smiles and cries, homeboy. Smiles and motherfucking cries. Oh.
You Even Mendez had sexy ass in that movie.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I finally got to see her boobies. I'm like, hell yeah, Denzelly. I've been waiting for these. Sexy ass.
When mad at what's my man Ryan
Gosling. Ryan Gosling. Man, he wiped her up.
Look, after this is before she said when she was saying she was all that strong, independent woman shit. She wasn't getting married and having kids. As soon as she met Ryan, that shit changed.
She stopped working. Yeah, she stopped working. That motherfucker put her in the house, knocked her up a couple times, and got her to stop working. You ain't got to do shit else. You naked for me. And Ryan Gosling, good grim face looking at us, like he locked that shit down.
I was like, all right, young Hercules.
He locked her shit down.
Because I was wondering where she went. And then when I found that out, I was like, damn, okay.
You did.
A Los Angeles Police Department narcotics officer was killed today, serving a high-risk warrant in Echo Park. Give me the bitch. LAPD spokesperson said the officer is survived by his wife and infant child.
That's some dark shit. Yeah. Malika Dr. Dre was in that shit too. He was part of Lonzo's crew. I don't think his role was uncredited.
It gets deeper.
Oh,
hell, get the picture.
Yeah, I got the picture.
Hey, that is the second time you pointed a gun at me. There will not be a third.
God damn, boy. That's what I'm talking about, Jake. My nigga, are y'all watching this?
Go Dre right there. I'm gonna put this hydro shock in the back of your head. You put the fuck gun down.
Look, all them fucking gangsters that they had in the movie that was real. What did it go unaccredited?
I don't know. But Green is right there.
That's it.
It'd be my pleasure to put a hydro shock in that melon.
Hey, wait.
No, but I'm gonna be cool. Now drop the fucking gun now.
You want to shoot me, Paul? Go ahead, but I'm taking him with me.
So that's credited because he has a name. That's Paul.
Mm-hmm.
He got lines and that he has a name. That's Paul. Spoke to him directly. My 24-year-old cousin quit the LAPD and moved back to Antioch. Wonder why? I'm shaking my head. Shit like this. LA was rough for a number of years on their police department. It's not because of the streets. It was because of the department. A lot of shit going on.
Yeah, I got relatives that well, they should be out now that's in prison due to the gang shit and all that everything. And some of the charges that they pinned on them was like, yo, we didn't even do a lot of that shit that they said we did.
Oh, there's Robert Green. Yeah, got through the vest. Got to take two.
Yeah. A lot of family in California.
No, this is the fucked up line he told him. You been planning this all day? Been planning this all week, son. God damn.
I think, hold up, me and my people was watching this movie on VHS for the ones who don't, for the younger ones.
I remember, that's
VHS. And they had my people was watching it. They had to pause. They was like, God, hold up. God damn. He said he been planning this all day. They rewind that scene. We didn't even fit. This was a first time watch. They rewinded that scene because like my moms and my aunts and they rewinded that scene because the scene was so goddamn good. That's why I remember the scene so vividly because I said, yo, can we, and I'm a kid, like, can we move the movie forward? We ain't even finished the movie yet.
Yeah, you got to understand what's going on.
Everybody, put your guns down.
Hell no.
No.
Quiet boy first.
Hey, listen to me. Put the guns down. That's an order. Put them down.
Alonzo. This motherfucker's a fed, man.
He ain't no fed. He's just a quiet boy with a heart that got the drop on all you fools. Listen, everybody just take a deep breath and just diffuse this thing. You hear me, Jake?
You can't pull this shit on me, man. I didn't sign up for this.
Okay. I know you're angry. Everybody.
Look, Peter in the
put your
corner
guns down.
dying.
Yeah.
Hell no.
No.
Quiet boy first.
Hey, listen to me. Put the guns down. That's an order. Put them down.
Oh, they didn't say it. Yeah, I thought they would have got to that part where he said, "You've been planning this all day. I've been planning this all week."
Now they want you to watch the movie, artist, and remember that.
Course,
they want you to watch it.
But it's just letting you know how boxed in this motherfucker was. Like he got in the car that day. He didn't have a chance, dude. It was already decided what his fate was going to be. And as dark as that shit was, it got darker when he got him to Smiley's house. Like, bro, he about to get blasted right here in a tub like this? This is fucked up. This is really fucked up. I'd never be an LA cop.
Yeah, I mean, my mom broke down the jungles. My mom had to, because we actually have a relative that lives in the jungles. And my mom broke that shit down. She was like, they had to get permission to go up in there. I was like, what you talking about? She said, I lived in California. That's the jungle. You can't just go up in there and do X, Y, and Z.
That is the jungle. My family, part of my mother's side of the family lives in LA, in Compton and stuff like that. Yes. Know the area. Don't go through there. We visited like twice. Between 83 and now. Like, yeah, bro. That's not what we do.
Yeah, they broke that mom because my mom my grandpa's brother, he's buried in Inglewood.
Mm-hmm.
And so she broke off. She lived with, I remember she said, and he was like a major shot call out there, like so bad that when they went at his funeral, and like this is like maybe 10, 15 plus years ago, the feds was there because then nobody knew who he was because he was so low key. But he had a bunch of kids out there and a bunch of kids here in Texas. And so when my mom, he had so much power out there because when my mom went out there, my mom's stuff stayed in her car for 2 weeks because he told everybody, my niece's stuff is in this driveway, don't touch it. And it stayed out there and nobody touched it. I was like, damn, it was like that. It was like, yeah, that's typically why that my grandpa kind of didn't really want us to kind of hang out with that side of the family.
Mm-hmm. It's funny how that works, right?
Mm-hmm.
It could be useful for the family. You know that, right? Oh, well. Yeah, Cliff Curtis played Smiley. Yeah. Shit. Cliff Curtis played, what's his name? Not Iroh. Fucking hell. The Airbender. I'm forgetting Zuko's dad's name.
What's his name? Damn. I keep wanting to call him motherfucker Roku, but I said no, that's the Avatar. What's his name? No, not Sozin. Not Sozin.
It's not Chosen. Chosen is the comedy. Ozai. Thank you.
Yeah. Ozai.
Ozai. Yeah. Playing Lord Ozai. Clifton Curtis.
Ozai.
Yeah, he be morphing, motherfucker. He be morphing between Latino and Arab and all kind of shit. He been in a bunch of movies. He always morphing his like who he really is. Yeah, Lord Ozai. Yeah, he played Pablo Escobar in Blow. See? He's a good actor. He's just always morphing. Always morphing. Scott Glenn is just an old favorite. I put Scott Glenn up there with Sam Elliott. Excuse me. That's why you don't eat on strings. Then you need water and shit to clear your throat. Well, I think about the rhythm I wrote. Well, I got a break here. Let me clear my throat. Have mercy, baby. I hope you don't lie. I was at a union Christmas party Saturday. There had to be about 500 people in that room. A good maybe 50 or 60 was on the dance floor. That song came on. Motherfuckers didn't know how to dance to that shit, and I was embarrassed.
Are you serious?
I'm always serious. Even when I'm joking, I'm serious. Yes, I'm serious. They didn't know how to dance to that shit. I heard that shit cue up. Dun, 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 dun. I was like, oh shit.
How? That song is like in every damn movie whenever they want to try to go back to a certain time, and it don't matter what race person they use in the movie. Like I remember they had that shit in Nick and Nora. I mean, Zach and Miri make a fucking porno. That was at the beginning of the damn movie.
Yeah. Well. Well. Beastly. Some people don't like our uncultured swine. What the fuck?
Then they mad about fucking theaters closing. Netflix. Get them. Y'all ain't mad.
Hold on a second. All right, sorry about that. I had something playing. It was not on the screen, but it's sitting here playing the whole time, and all I can hear is the audio, but I can't see it. I'm like, what the hell is going on with YouTube? Trying to get me in trouble. I'm already running the line, YouTube, but showing trailers. I turned the sound off, but you probably still get me for even showing the pictures. Assholes. There you are. So what you think about these trailers that's out, Beast? What you got? I know you were talking in the chat, but you're up here now, so it can be a bit more in real time.
Supergirl, my thoughts on that is I feel like this movie probably should. Yeah, the movie should have been. It's probably going to be what Superman should have been in terms of action. Like, you're not gonna see her get her ass kicked throughout the fucking movie. You probably gonna see her ass get kicked like once or twice, and the rest of the time she gonna be whooping everybody's ass. So, Lanterns. I've been waiting for that because that was my original thought process on how the Green Lantern show. If they were gonna do a Green Lantern project, it should have been a show. And it should have been centered around Hal and Jordan in space. So it better be fucking in space. And a couple of more other great Green Lanterns. So I better see Kilowog and that shit too.
Well, you mostly always will see Kilowog. He's like too much. He's too much a part of the Green Lanterns for you not to see. He's a trainer. You got to see Kilowog. It's like not seeing Sinestro. Like if you did a show without seeing Sinestro, fucked up. It's not a Green Lantern show, dude. You got to show Sinestro.
You got to see.
What else you do? Sinestro better be on the screen.
I mean, especially if we got Guy already. So you didn't already basically showed us 3 of like the main lanterns. So, and then I didn't get the Avatar. I didn't get a chance to see the trailer. I didn't even know that shit was out yet. I knew it was coming. I just didn't know when the trailer was out because I've been waiting. I said, okay, this show came out like a couple of years now. When season 2 about to drop? Because some of the characters I didn't like how they did, but one character I was like, what's the brother's name? I always forget his name. Because he's always goofy. In the show, he's not goofy.
And which show?
He's actually the Avatar live action show.
Oh,
what's his name?
I know what you're talking about with the boomerang.
Yeah, he's not goofy in the show. That's one of the reasons why I like it. I said, oh, he ain't goofy. Oh, that's better. I said he's taking serious. He's taking the role that he's trying to do with, especially with his father being gone, more serious. And so that's one of the reasons why I said, yeah, this is probably a better show. Some of the shit I didn't like that they didn't like in the show, but I'll let you watch that because I ain't trying to spoil too much of it. What else? What else is coming out?
That was my main thing with why. Well, it wasn't my main thing. One of the reasons that people didn't like M. Night Shyamalan's Avatar movie was the reason that God damn, why am I forgetting his name too? You passed it on.
Is it Zuko? No, is it Zuko?
No, it's not Zuko. I don't know why I'm forgetting his name, because now I'm forgetting her name too. Fuck. It's a main character too. That's terrible. This is age catching up with you folks. Anyway, they didn't like him because in live action, his silliness didn't play off very well. Nobody liked that shit. He was too goofy and too scary. And that's not what he's supposed to be. You can Google figure that shit. I heard you go silent. Wrong screen. Wrong screen. Somebody in the chat can help. Name the top 3 casts from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Go.
Because so far, the only one everybody can remember is Toph.
Because Toph was a badass.
Yep. I'm gonna be the greatest earthbender in the world. I'm a master metal bending. I was like, you go, girl.
Fucking created metal bending. Fucking created that shit.
They made a police force in the sequel.
Mm-hmm. Which was cool.
Metal bender. Yep.
Sokka. Yeah, Sokka. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Woo, that was a struggle, wasn't it? That shows how many of you people watched The Last Airbender. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, Sokka.
Oh, yeah.
His sister was fuck.
Kara or something.
Kitara.
Okay. Yeah,
Kitara.
Yeah.
Aang, Katara, Sokka, Appa, Momo, Toph, fuck, Zuko, Azula, Lord Ozai, Uncle Iroh. Yeah, it's coming back just slowly.
Yeah, it'll come back.
It comes back just slowly. Thank you, JT, for helping an old man out when you saw him struggling. You're a good young man. Here's a nickel. Get yourself something nice. Now, since Beast is up here, we can watch this next trailer and see what he has to say about that in the live action, in the real time point. And I put off watching this trailer for a little while because some of it was already seen, but it'll be good for us to sit up here and critique it a little bit. So I'll bring this up. There's no sound. So if you want sound, go watch it yourself. Yes, you already know now. That's not good. Malika looking brother with the beard.
Oh, the boys.
Yeah. Our final season. Okay. Yeah. Privatized prisons. That should be interesting. Oh, Huey. And Starlight on a beanbag.
Did he get some nuts about
it?
Cool. Are they actually going to be together? Or is he going to be screwing another man?
No, I think he's going to settle up for just fucking women from now on. Now, this looks like a privatized prison in Homelander style, but it looks like Starlight is breaking out. Looks like a breakout. Like you put the energy absorber in there with lights on her. Not possibly smart. Doesn't look smart. That's not Golden Boy.
Especially since they gave her a power up in the previous season before last season.
Everybody in. Black Noir #2. Now, I like this picture because she got hips. She got hips. What's the difference between these two women walking here? One of them has hips, and one is shorter. Sorry, that's objectifying, right? Male gaze. Okay.
Man, they better get over that shit.
Oh, I heard you. Hydra
Was
Mama.
that
That's what's her name? Newman's daughter. That just showed up in Gen V. Ripped some fucking dude in half. Ripped the Viking dude in half. Edgar's back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got problems with little Mr. Ryan there. Like a teenager with blood on his face. I don't think he's a vampire. That could be an issue. And he's flying. So maybe his stepdaddy convinced him that people are weak. Sister Sage, fresh out of fucking with the old man.
Oh, she's back.
Yep. Sister girl with a plan. This is a good picture, JT. That's timely. Fathers and sons. I'm waiting for Soldier Boy to come back. Soldier Boy was fun. He was too much fun. That shit. I'm waiting for him to come back. I don't think he's gonna kick his son's ass, but I'm looking for it. I reckon he does a cut. Uh-oh. We got the Wessons. I saw this and I thought it was actually cool because it's the other dude from Supernatural. Show
the Winchester boys. The
Winchester boys, right? So now they're both here. Now they're both in the same show that most of the people from the Supernatural show have all showed up in.
Yeah, even Bobby's in the damn show.
Yes.
I just remember that shit. I said, even
he was what, congressman or president or something like this. Like, goddamn.
Yeah.
Everybody. I go back and watch more Supernatural now. See, looking at it like, Now I don't know who the hell he beating the shit out of, but they getting it. I don't know who the hell this is supposed to be, but we already did the Eternals, so they need that character. And he's supposed to be in a church. Okay, better than the stretching homosexual dude.
Oh yeah, that was messing around with the.
That doesn't look good. Wonder what's happening there. Who this character is? Because he's just letting off. Drag your fucking carcass over the finish line, no matter the cost. You know what? Looking at this now, the way he's looking, he could be beating the shit out of Ryan.
You think?
Yeah. He could be beating the shit out of Ryan, trying to make him submit. That's why he's looking like that. He's not looking like he's fighting an enemy, is what it is. That's not the face that you make when you're fighting an enemy and you're about to finish him off. It's the face you make when you're beating up somebody that you really don't want to be beaten on, but you know you're the only one who could subdue him. And his nose is bleeding. Somebody hurt him because Homelander don't bleed like that. I don't think he'd be showing that kind of pity if he was beating the shit out of Soldier Boy. No. He'd be fighting for his life. I think he's beating up Ryan. That he had to subdue Ryan. That would be traumatic as fuck. Oh. Yeah, that would be. I think he kills Ryan. That would explain some of the other stuff you saw in it, like this. Don't tell me I ruined the fucking show already.
We speculating, so
I speculate, but I speculate on what's there. What would have Homelander standing in a fucking field looking like he's crying out, shooting his beams into the sky as far as he could? What would do it for him? You know he don't care about anybody but Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else he cared about, he's actually killed. There's nothing left at this point. What would have him there like this to where somebody is backing away from him while he's doing this in the middle of the night? I think he kills Ryan because you saw Ryan going bad. When these dudes are shooting these guns and stuff at something that flew up, and then the next scene is Ryan with his eyes glowing and shit. Let's see. You got Edgar. Somebody got snatched. You look at that room that they're in. Back and to the left. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Big domed room. Somebody just got snatched up into the rafters. Big dome room. Now, it doesn't look exactly the same, but...
How old is that kid now in real life?
A teenager. He should be like 15 or so.
Yeah, so he's at that age where he's going to start feeling himself. Like, nah,
Got to.
I can take my dad. You got to incorporate that in the story. Come on now.
Yeah, who else going to stop him? See? He's resigning to do something. In that moment, he's resigning to do something that he doesn't want to do. I think it's Ryan. See? He's setting his jaw. He's resigning to the fact that he has to do this. He's holding his hand. He wouldn't do that for Billy. If that was Billy Butcher down there, he'd be enjoying that shit. You put any other character in the show in there, he would not be making that fucking face before he hit him.
That sadistic smile that he actually has.
And the fact that he's hitting this person multiple times and he's not drawing back just a stump of, fleshy bits, mean the person is pretty fucking tough. See? Just gonna give it to him. And it's the final season too.
Yeah, he's giving you the it's gonna hurt me more than it hurts you face.
Yeah. Show that boy something. The only thing he cared about is Ryan. Not because he loved his mother, just because Ryan is him. It's part of him. It means I keep biting my damn tongue. It means Homelander is not alone. He's not the only one. Yep, the Winchesters are here. Winchesters unite. Can't wait to see what that's about. Because that's going to be funny to see the interaction between the two of them on the screen. All right, y'all got y'all trailer show best out of me. What up, Rainfire? What's good with you? I'm going to start learning how to throw axes as soon as they arrive. So when I meet up with my boy Lucas again, we can both go axe throwing together. All right, what you got, Beast?
Then they had a couple of interesting gaming award trailers that they showed.
Yeah, I was hearing about the Gaming Awards Saturday, but I didn't see it because I wasn't watching TV. But
yeah, they started off the show with Fate of the Old Republic, Star Wars game, made by the original people that did Knights of the Old Republic. Casey Hudson. They made a point to put that in the trailer. Casey Hudson, the original game director for Knights of the Old Republic, is doing this.
Making sure you know it ain't Kathleen Kennedy. Man.
I said, so this good. So I was like, great. This ain't a Kathleen Kennedy production.
What was it called again?
Fate of the Old Fate of the Old Republic.
That could be a good selling point. It has absolutely nothing to do with Kathleen Kennedy.
Then they also showed another Star Wars game, Star Wars Galactic Racers, and it looked like it's a pod racing game. And they showed what was the character that was going against Anakin? I forget his name.
Zaboba.
Saboba. Yes, I knew it was some with an S. Saboba. Yeah. They showed him in the trailer, an older one of him. I was like, so this is George Lucas. I said again, nothing to do with Kathleen Kennedy shit. So this is all pre Lucasfilm Star Wars shit. So I was like, okay, that's good.
Except making another racing game that's kind of like pod racing, but not pod racing.
Yeah.
So you don't have to pay George Lucas for it. Well, you don't have to pay him for it at all now. What they doing with that shit? That is a fun hovercraft. What are you doing with that kind of shit? Oh, look. I like the video. Imagine that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of the things I don't think is appreciated in Star Wars enough. With all these vehicles that go in and out of different atmospheres and stuff, different planets and shit through hyperspace and all the rest of that, these motherfuckers never rust. You can leave an X-Wing underwater for a couple of years and bring it up, and it's good. Good money. Engine still work. Nothing rusted clothes, nothing. It's good. That's some technology for your ass. You can make metal not rust in the rain. And moisture does nothing to it. Okay. I'm purposely not playing sound. So nothing's wrong with your screen. This does look beautiful as fuck. Well, not beautiful, but it looks cool.
Yeah. Yeah, the design.
Oh, we got a girl boss? Ah, fuck. Fuck. Where's AB? That's not Laura Croft. But that look real as shit. Looking at it on this monitor, it looks like the rest of her face is under my desk. Bite my balls off. Right. Back up, girl. Don't bite that shit. Don't bite it. Fake Republic. Casey Hudson. Yeah. Do that shit out there quick. Casey Hudson.
The game director. And look, he was at the awards too, talking. They had him. I said, oh yeah, they damn sure wanted to make sure that they trying to make some money off this shit.
Yeah, they're trying to make sure, it wasn't them people that gave you that last piece of shit. That last piece of shit Star Wars game. Yeah, this is not them. Somebody else. Star Wars Theory got a response to it. He probably geeking out.
Oh yeah. It was several people that I saw. I was like, way to start off the night. I was shocked that they also show you got some actors that's gonna be in some upcoming games, like Jeffrey Wright and his son. They gonna be in a video game together.
Because Jeffrey Wright got that damn voice.
Yeah.
Look, man, if you can hire Jeffrey Wright, you can read your obituary, and you would love it. In spiritual form, you would love it.
Yeah, but now what was funny was they gave best adaptation project from video game into film or television show, and they gave that shit to The Last of Us season 2.
How did you even give it to the? Oh, it's an adaptation, you said. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. If you say so. I didn't play the game, so I can't tell you for sure if it was actually good or bad. I just saw the season, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't need Joel dying, and I didn't need the grubby, dirty finger banging in Seattle. I didn't need that shit at all. I'm going to be a dad. No, the fuck you not, you delusional bitch. You're going to be a big head mom. You're not a dude. I didn't need that shit. Could have did without that.
And then they got Lenny Kravitz is going to be the villain in the new 007 video game, First Light.
Damn, I haven't even seen that video game yet. My brother did.
Yeah, because everybody that was in the video game that was an actor, they was presenting an award, so that's how we saw him. So he was there at the award show because he did it for best musical score in the video game. And so they showed like
007. What's the new First Light?
Yeah, First Light.
Oh, let's see. I haven't seen anything from this game. Excuse me. Because, yeah, the dirty finger banging too, Triv. You know what the hell I'm talking about. Dirty ass hands and shit like that from crawling around, running from fucking zombies and stuff. And then you got this girl, pretty ass on the floor, grubbing your hands in her jeans to finger bang her. Like, ugh. Got dirt all under your nails and shit. Are you fucking kidding me? That's gross, bro. That is just, that's not even dirty. That's just gross. Like, you know, it's two chicks, isn't it hot? It's not hot at all, dude. It is the opposite of hot. You turn a long dick into an innie. No. That's
like, I ain't seen no stuff.
Nothing is hot about that.
And then you got Mila Jovovich.
Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
Let's stick with something.
Oh, you looking at the
My brother was telling me it's like Hitman and something else mixed together, so it's more open world. Young James. Is that Lobo? No, it's Lenny. Bama. So Jamaicans are the bad guys?
Nah, it's somewhere in Africa.
Why are they making this dude look white as fuck though? They got crocodiles. So they in the South? Okay. Interesting tattoos, bro. Are they trying to make you look like a leopard? Interesting, Lenny.
Funny thing, he was wearing that outfit at the Game Awards.
So it's his outfit.
So you saw him wearing
it. It was a real outfit. They didn't have to CG that shit. Not a character model, huh?
I mean, well, it's Lenny Kravitz. So you already know there's no.
Yeah.
It's gonna look flamboyant as fuck.
Where your sister at, Lenny? Your sister, bro. I like you, but where your sister at? Need to spend some time with Zoe. One of my favorite Z words.
And then
and Zoe's crevice.
And then speaking on the Hitman, Mila Jovovich is in Hitman. She's playing the new target. I was like, okay, is your husband attached to this shit? Because every time I see you, I see your husband attached to the project.
Who's her husband?
Paul W.S. Anderson.
Really?
Yeah.
Rainfire, you ain't shit for saying it's some monstrous ball stuff with zombie action. Yeah, last season of Last of Us. Yeah, I could see some. You want to make me feel good, Ellie? Make me feel good. Like, oh my god, girl was cute too. Yuck.
That's an image that's in my head.
She got a rotten crotch for real, boy. She gonna look. They in a zombie apocalypse. There's all kind of shit about to break out of there. She might spore a whole baby. Nasty ass hands. Y'all ain't even got hand sanitizer.
Yep.
Ugh. Yuck.
And it's fungus.
Yeah.
That's what spreads the virus. Yeah, fungus. So
it spreads in shadows and dark places. Moisture. Ooh. This bitch about to turn into a whole creeper. Like, yuck.
That alone would have made me wash my hands in that type of apocalypse.
That shit was not hot. It was
not hot. Water?
I'd be interested to see the women who thought that shit was hot. Like, really? Did you look at her fingers? Look at her nails? What she was doing right beforehand? She didn't go wash her hands. You know that, right?
She
Okay.
didn't take a shower.
Y'all say dicks is dirty. Dicks ain't dirty. We can clean those. Them fucking hands are filthy, dude.
We got a whole technique.
She used bow protection riding a horse and sticking her hand in that girl's crotch. Yeah, Monostat is not going to fix that. No, Monostat will not save you. That motherfucker will be growing spores. Growing the fuck spores. Okay, so there is a new Hitman game too. I didn't watch the Video Game Awards. I should watch this shit to see what's coming out and see what I might want to play, because I'm not one of these people that jump from game to game to game to game over and over again by whatever's new. But I do like seeing what new games are coming, so I know what I want to get, what I might want to buy. Yeah, this does look like the gameplay for First Light looks like Hitman movement. His shoulders are real stuck. That's fine. I like James Bond. This fucking youngster. I gotta stop looking at her fucking videos. Too cute to me. Too young. Younger than my daughter, bruh. I don't know what to do with you. But I was looking for your ass in Florida. I'm looking at every face close. Bit my tongue again. I was looking at every face close. All right, so what else you got? I did a couple of trailers. I had to write down how many goddamn trailers I did.
Let's see. What else is happening?
I just got home last night, so I haven't even played Rivals yet.
Oh yeah, well, shit. Man.
But I think a couple hours. I got a day to catch up.
I just got to play it yesterday my damn self, because I can only play it for a little bit, and then I had to go. But shit, everybody want to insta lock Rogue and shit. I'm like, dude, none of you people played Tank the last 2 seasons. They put a new tank in the damn game. Everybody want to insta lock and act like they can play Tank. Get out of the way and let the tank.
Yeah, I don't understand how you I don't understand how do you insta lock anything, because I either get to pick it or I don't. It pops up, somebody will pick it, and if it doesn't, I'm on that shit. So I end up playing the character when I want to play it. It's just never. But you play competitive more often. That's why I'm trying to figure that shit out.
In competitive, you can get it in competitive. I just didn't want to jump in the rank with her because it's a new character.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but if you're trying to do quick play and all that other shit, man, I don't know. I'd be like, how y'all get the damn cursor on the king just crashed? They just unlocked the characters for us to pick.
Right.
And so I didn't take it, but in rank for shit show, you can play it because don't nobody want to take the new character into rank except for the few of us. Like I have no problem taking a character.
Yeah, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'm playing it, man. I got to learn this motherfucker some kind of way.
Yeah, and like
battle is the best thing to teach you.
Look, and I said, and because there's this whole debate about taking a new character into rank. Like, no, the character should be banned for a week so people can't throw them out. I said, look, whether it's a week or one day from now, you still have to learn how to play with that character in a competitive environment. It doesn't matter. They just
don't want to take a loss. Yeah, they just don't want to take a loss. Stop being pussy.
Yeah.
Like, play and win or play and lose. Either way you play. Just get it done. Damn. A little thin mint Zoe. Thing with Zoe, she is so small. She's such a slight woman, but she is an attractive slight woman.
Oh, yeah.
And I see her mama all through her.
I hate when they be trying to uglify her. They be pissing me off. I'm like, dude, Zoe was fine as hell in X-Men First Class.
And I'm sorry, I said something really, really gross. I said, Lenny Kravitz, to get out the way and let me see your sister. It's not your sister, it's his daughter. My bad. I made that faux pas. How you doing, Lenny? Where's your daughter? Let me get at your daughter, bruh. Okay, this is a good picture. This is one of the beautiful things I think about chicks with small breastises. One of the things they can get away with, which is showing their nips all the time. Two Trill said, "Hey, but I had to go look at Zoe." Yeah, well, let's all look. You know, I'm all for female appreciation here. Look at her. That's a beautiful little woman.
In your words, you're a lesbian, sir. You're an honorary lesbian.
I'm a staunch lesbian. Look at her little nippies out in the little blue tank top. That's cute. Cute with a little flippity flops on. Cute, man. And glammed up little shit.
And she's single again. She's single again.
Is she?
Just broke up. Channing Tatum and her are no longer a thing.
Oh, she in striking range.
I said, move out the way, man.
You need to stop on those. You need to stop on the tattoos thing.
How many tattoos she got now?
I don't know, but I see this one arm, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like 6, and then one under by her cleavage. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's 9 tattoos already. You pushing maximum tattoo density for me. It's not gonna be that hot. Not gonna be hot like that forever. Young Zoe and Lenny. Wow. You know how to pick them, Lenny. Yeah, she was challenged right there. Got better. Yeah, she do better looking regal. Got them black girl feet. Yeah. Cute daughter. Cute daughter, Lenny. Good job. Saw a picture of my daughter, showing her to my friend, showing a current picture of my daughter, and it was off of Instagram because my daughter is moving to Seattle, right? So she was saying goodbye to all her little coworkers and stuff like that. She had that picture up there. I'm like, God damn, this wasn't my daughter. You'd be trying to holler. She is cute. My daughter is cute as hell. Mm-hmm. Cute as hell. The nightmare fuel for fathers. Nightmare fuel for fathers. I got a very attractive daughter. Oh my God. Man, brothers are gonna have to die. People gonna have to die.
I remember I started this thing at the one of the first school I was teaching at, where it was like, oh, when the girls that in the class had boyfriends, I said, oh, bring your boyfriend to class. I want to see if he's a punk or not. Dads would be like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, come. No, I'm like, yeah, bring him. I want to see how tough he is. Because I look at the dad, if he can't fight, she can't go, right? Yeah, he can't go. come by the, and look, it's Thursday.
Bro.
Yeah. Thursday is sparring day, but tell him to stop on by. Make sure you gonna make him sign a waiver and then he can do class. But after it's gonna be sparring, cups and mouthpieces only.
Well, you ain't gotta be that tough. You just gotta know, like, I love my daughter dearly. Mm-hmm. I don't love you. There are 2 classes of people in this world, and one of them I love. All the rest of them I don't give a fuck about. Pick your side. Pick your side. But choose wisely. New Naruto animation reveal. That looks awesome. The fuck is this? Is this a game?
Possibly.
It better be a game if this is the animation for a Naruto cartoon. That's crazy. Hold on. I think I'll show y'all this shit. Because I don't know what the hell this is. This must be the game. Because mind you, like submitted. Mind you, I haven't watched any of that Boruto crap. And Rainfire, we already know you ain't shit. He said, I have sinned in my imagination. Oh, I sin a lot. I am a unrepentant sinner in my imagination. There's all kind of nastiness to go. You don't want to be in my imagination playing, woman. You pretty ass. Like Toya, She ain't had it a bunch of different ways. Make no mistake. And she loved it every time. Loved it. I don't even think she know my real name. Like, Daddy and God was some of the things that were said. Look, I subscribe to the Prince philosophy. If a man is guilty for things that go on his mind, it could be the electric chair for all my future crimes. There you go. Electric chair. Just saying. Rosie ain't got it too. A couple pretty chicks and got it. Janet Jackson get it regularly. All right, I gotta turn off the sound so I don't get in complete trouble. See, this animation looked kind of badass. Naruto with the long coat on. It's giving the effect of the nine tails on it at the ends of it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, shit. Like, I'm trying to figure out, is this the game or is this the show? Rasengan Shuriken? Oh no, it's just the two of them. What the fuck?
Yeah, that look
crazy. This looks like I keep getting Karas. I keep thinking Karas in my head.
This gotta be a fucking. If this is a show, holy shit, I'm missing out.
Yeah, exactly. This is a show. I'm damn sure am missing out. Like, what the fuck?
Hold up, look, I've been craving some decent anime. So what the fuck, man? Why is this not being promoted?
Oh, fourth. Dark Beast Bomb. I got that kunai. My son bought me that one for a birthday. One in the background. There we go. KCM. Haguruma. No, that's Dar. With his father's help.
A little bit of father-son Kamehameha action.
Yeah, the joining of the two halves of Kyuubi's power, his chakra, because his father had half of it sealed in him. Like, damn. That big. That is some DBZ bullshit right there, boy. That's a big ball.
Kamehameha. Spirit ball combined with a spirit ball.
I love to play Minato. Yellow Flash. That should look badass. These must be cutscenes for a finish or something like that. Uh-oh. Pain.
Uh-oh.
But Eight Tails. Yeah, see, this must be cutscenes from a game. Because these are historic moments that already happened. So it shouldn't be happening again. But it's new animation. I ain't whooping his ass. Sorry. I remember this episode in the manga and in the anime. There you go. Whooping his ass. It's coming for him. Nagato was about to be finished, though. All right. Not yet, Tyrone. I don't want to hear what you got to say now. Wait. I'm going to have to turn off all these auto plays because they're going to get me in
trouble.
YouTube jail. It's not like real jail, but you can't stream.
Demolition Man style. Demolition.
Mm-hmm. So Rainfire says, Zoe, her mama, and Cree Summers are always taking pictures together. I have sinned in my imagination. Yeah. Lisa can still get it. Lisa is aging very well. This is why other cultures be hating to see them mixed kids. You know that, right? They don't hate mixed kids because they mix. They hate mixed kids because they like Blade, motherfucker. They get all the benefits and none of the drawbacks. Like,
the original
beautiful skin, nice even colors and stuff like that. Like, oh my God, you got the lips and the ass? Fuck you, bitch. Like, I hate y'all for that reason. I'm gonna take over the world. My daughter's lips is beautiful. Fuckers hate her. For nothing. She nice as shit. Seeing the pictures of it? Oh, she's gorgeous. Yeah, I know. Don't look too long, though. Get your eye full and move the fuck on.
Yeah, that's my first cousin. It's like a picture. She used to have it's a picture that we have of her back when she's older than me. So she's like the oldest. And she has like the all black right around her hair is long. Like they did it long and straightening it out. And she had like this all black with a jacket with American flag on one side and of it, like the stars and then the stripes on a different side. I mean, my friends be like, "Oh man, who is that?" I said, "That is my cousin." He said, "Really?" I said, "Bro, no, shut up. I don't want to hear how fine my cousin is. Be quiet. Leave me alone. I'm about to
my first cousin is beautiful. The one that make cookies and shit like that. She beautiful. She be posted on Instagram all the time. Look, man, I've known that since I was younger. When my best friend, saw my sister for the first time. My sister was young and in her teens. He was like, "That's your sister?" Nigga, I almost hollered at my sister before I know who the fuck she was. I was working. I'm like, damn, who the fuck is this? I was like, that's my goddamn sister, boy. Woo! Woo! Go to hell. I didn't know who the fuck she was. I hadn't seen her in a while. No. But I got some beautiful fucking females in my family. I know it. I fucking know it. I'm not threatening dudes to stay away from them because I want them to like dudes. But maintain low tones and keep your hands to yourself and everything will be fine. That's it. That's my only boundary. I don't give a shit about the dude necessarily being about shit, not being about shit. That's on her to decide. Yeah. I told her, right? She should decide good, right? But no matter what, keep your motherfucking hands to yourself. You'll live a long life doing just that. Y'all can argue. You can have normal relationship shit. Maybe she lick your ass. Maybe she don't. Whatever the fuck y'all do is what the hell you do. Keep your motherfucking hands to yourself. That's where I draw the line. You hitting her. Verbal abuse, she need to know how to walk away from that shit. She know better. Mental abuse, same fucking shit. Physical abuse, that's when I step in. If she ain't cut your ass open, I will. Like Rainfire was talking about this cleaning a sizable fish. I don't believe in doing the threat shit with people because I don't like it when it was done to me. I took offense to that shit and want to hurt these people. Don't hurt my cousin because she got family. Fuck you, I got family too. Fuck you gonna do about it? Yeah. And I went home and fucked her hard that night just because of that shit. I'm just saying. Fucker, you ain't doing shit here. I don't believe in that threatening folks. You just need to let them, they need to get to understanding that you care. And you will be there if anything foul happens on their side. That's it. I'm fair, but don't do nothing stupid. I want them unblemished, unmarred. The rest of that shit is just relationship stuff. Y'all gonna work it out. Keep your hands to yourself, though. And if she hits you first, let me know. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, we'll deal with that.
Yeah, we'll deal with that in-house. Okay? We deal with that in-house. Because the only person supposed to be putting hands on her was me, because I'm her father. You keep your fucking hands to yourself. And any bitch, she can handle that herself. Dudes, keep your fucking hands to yourself. And that's for my cousin, my sisters, all that shit. That's where I draw the line. But I don't have to be threatening and like, I'll kill. You don't need to do all that shit. If they know you care, that's a given. You don't have to explain that shit. My homeboy broke me down about that when going through my divorce and my daughter was with ex-wifey and the new boyfriend that became her husband. And he told me, you don't have to threaten that dude because he knows.
Mm-hmm.
He knows you care. And as long as you understand that a man cares about something or loves something, you automatically know, if you're a man, you automatically know how far he will go to get some vengeance about you fucking with that shit. And at the point, realizing it's not my job to do. I don't live in a house with him. It's a fucking mama's job to do. So if anything squirrely happened, they both get the answer to me. That's it. You don't have to threaten folks. You don't have to. You know what you're about, know what you're willing to do. You don't got to say that shit to them.
Yeah. Shit. Criminology
one handshake and one stern look, like, oh yeah.
Yeah, criminology. Look, artisan criminology 101. That information that they put out that certain people should have already known. Most of those type of dudes, them criminals, they look for the shit like that. They look, especially the child predators. They look. If there's a man that is capable, they will leave that shit alone. That's why they typically go after kids that don't have squirrely ass daddies or single parent households. They tell you that. You watch all that.
Animal nature is to go after the weakest link.
Mm-hmm.
People running away from the pack, not being watched as closely, all the rest of that shit, right? Human nature is to go for the easy target too. If there is not an easy egress from doing your criminal shit, preying on somebody's there that cares, they don't try that shit because they're looking for the easy mark, not the difficulty. I'm here. I care. I talk to my child. Know my cousins. You ain't got to know me. That's the scariest part, because then you don't have any idea what that motherfucker will do. Where your dad at? I don't fucking know. Did he hear? Did you tell him? Yeah, I did. Why you do that? It could be a long trip home for you one night. Like I said, I don't have to say shit. Just have to let it be known I care and I'm watching. That's it. Do what you do. Keep your hands to yourself. When you're a little kid, a big family reunion is a field of landmines and disappointments. As I got older, I don't care about that shit no more. I don't care about anybody else's fucking family. I really don't. And that was after divorce. I don't care about that extended family shit. It doesn't matter to me whatsoever. It goes with the person that it came with. It does. Only ones they try to hold on to about that shit is the women. Maybe some dudes, depends on the clan and how it functions. If dudes actually got some place in that shit, and if it's not a family just run by women with a lot of posturing men, but really mama's boys. It's a patriarchy or a matriarchy.
Mm-hmm.
On the Two Trills point, I want a background story on the Namikaze clan and Minato's father. I do too. Minato, I think he has the least screen time and one of the most interesting characters. But from the stuff I've been watching lately, how they keep going about explaining Tobarama Shinju, he might need his own goddamn story. Since he had made up so many goddamn jutsus and stuff like that, I might want to know what's going on in his brain. Because he might not have been as strong as his older brother. But that motherfucker was a genius on his own level. The second Hokage? He's a beast. Apparently. Understood a lot and didn't take no shit. And if I remember correctly, that was Minato's teacher. Dude who created the flying Raijin. Minato perfected it. Or vice versa. It's just a light visual and a joke for me. Plus, if you don't learn how to clean fish or like nerd stuff, there are going to be some short conversations in the future with the new boyfriend. You just relate on a different level, is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Me personally, I just try to find out what the boyfriends are into. And at this point, my daughter has had 3, 4 since high school. I just try to find out who the guys are. They're not supposed to be me. I don't have to like them because I'm not fucking them. My daughter has to like them. My daughter loves me. So something in them, since my daughter was raised with me, something in them reminds her of me. I have to figure out and see what that is from her perspective because I know my daughter, right? At least a bit. She's her own woman, but I know the child that I raised. That's in there still, along with the woman part. So I have to see them through her eyes. What is it that she sees in them that she likes? Because I will make my own assessment of them based on how they behave. But I'm trying to see what she loves in them. And something she loves in them mirrors something that's in me. So I look to try to see that part and let them be who they are. That's why I'm not overly on that. I need to be threatening them and I don't need to let them know that shit. I just need to know how much I love my daughter and I care about her, and keep your fucking hands to yourself. I'm not worried about them having sex because the minute I found out I was having a daughter, I knew somebody was going to be fucking her. She's going to be going down on somebody. She's going to be doing all that nasty shit I do with other people's daughters. So I wasn't worried about that shit or trying to stop it from happening. That's stupid. What I'm concerned about is my daughter's mental health and her physical health. Don't be bringing her no goddamn diseases, but she's supposed to be the first line defense on that, not me. Don't be putting your hands on her. She's also supposed to be the first line of defense on this. I'm just the executioner. That's it. That's how I see my role. I am just the executioner. If you have passed these other lines of communication, her brother, I'm not there to talk to you. I'm there to finish the shit. Because obviously you don't care about your own life. I don't have to care about it either. I don't. Not in relation to the one I do care about. I don't. So that's my job. I don't have to be there for the other shit.
Sorry about that. Signal dropped.
No worries. You good for at least two switch outs. You and Andre are good for 2 switch outs during the stream. Got to drop one and come back on the other on the flip side. Minato Sensei was the 3rd Hokage. Did I mess that up? Thought he was the 2nd. No, you're right. Lord 3rd was his sensei, the professor. He was in. So what?
I'm so out of the loop. I haven't watched that shit in so long. I forgot.
I haven't watched it in a long time either. I stopped at the Ninja War because I didn't finish it. And I didn't go forward to Boruto until I finished the Ninja War part because I was really loving that story. And I stopped buying the manga about through there, I believe, too. I forgot what number I stopped on. You know what I mean? A little kid might not know everyone at a family in the reunion is related. And you got to break their little hearts. That's your cousin 4 times removed, but don't fall. Yeah. I got that when I went to high school. Chick in my class that I was feeling. I liked the way she was shaped. Sister. I have some fantasies. Second cousin on my father's side of the family that everybody don't know each other that well. God damn it. I gotta stop jerking off.
It's like that. It's a spot in Texas that I can't talk to none of the women in this spot because every other person has some type of relation. I'm like,
if I go to Richmond, my hometown, and I see a fine chick, I'm not initially attracted to her. I can't be because it's possibly family. Unless she is outside of being black, It may be Latina in some areas. Unless she's outside of that, then it's cool. There's no harm. If she black, brown skinned or something, might be a relative. Straight up, might be a relative. Never know. We got to start going through the books and looking at your family tree first. Good.
And the crazy thing is, they were supposed to be redoing the fucking family tree, but that was years ago, and I don't know if they ever did the shit.
Ain't doing that shit. If you want this shit done right, you're gonna have some men do it because women gonna leave out bitches that they don't like.
Yeah, that was what they were trying to determine who was going to
just that side bitch they was fucking with. Well, they're still part of the family tree because they're from their father. They ain't my siblings. Oh my fucking god.
Well, in my case, it's the light skin versus dark skin type of shit that go on. The light skin side of the family don't like the dark skin side of the family. Now, unfortunately, my grandpa, everybody liked my grandpa, so there was actually two family reunions. We could go to both because
like the dark skin one.
Yeah, I've no bullshit. They my mom and my aunt told me about that shit. They said they have the paper, the brown bag test. If your skin is darker than that brown bag, you cannot go to the light skin family reunion. Yeah. And I was like, you bullshit.
Get the fuck out of here. I heard of the black and white parties. I never heard of the light skin, dark skin party. God damn, are you serious? You gotta be joking with me. You gotta be joking. Brown bag party.
I'm not. My family told me.
You breaking up.
Like my grandpa. My bad. I keep getting phone calls. Everybody liked grandpa, so we could go to both. Our immediate family, we can go to both. But if it was light skin, go to the dark skin one. I was like, y'all are bullshit.
You go to the dark side.
Nope.
You got to go to that darky party. We're not having that everywhere. Oh my God. That is wild. That's why you need that masculinity there. And to Malika's point, Artisan, good, reliable, masculine father figures set the bar high for daughters, boyfriends, and husbands. Exactly. You are the prototype for what she wants. You are. You are that prototype. You need to understand that and take that role on seriously. Because that's what it'll be. You set the bar high, they'll either meet it or they'll fall fucking short. It's just what it is. And what you're hoping is the shitty ones fall short. So you don't have to worry about all that dumb shit. You get somebody respectable. Like my daughter's boyfriend right now, Connor, it's respectable. He cool. He's a cool dude. He's into some shit. He got me paying more attention to F1 because he loves F1. So psychologically, I'm not trying to get him into liking geek shit to be like me. I'm trying to figure out what it is that he likes so I understand him better. I know me. But that's not what he's here for. He's not here to be me. He's here to be himself with my daughter. So I'll learn more about him. So if need be, I know where the soft spots are. Is that not martial arts, Beasley? I watched this technique and I saw the flaw in this technique. It's like, okay. Now I know it. The colorism cookout. Exactly. Like the colorism cookout. Like, nah, light skinned family to the left, dark skinned family to the right. We're gonna put this partition up. It is Johnson and Johnson party.
Basically.
He said, yep, that happened to me with the great uncle's granddaughter in high school. I couldn't understand why I liked her so much. Then I found out, yeah, same DNA. That's why you liked her so much. You smell your own. Look, this cousin, my second cousin, on that side, she was fine, dude. She was fine. She was 90s fine. And Malika know what that means with the little haircuts and shit, the jean overalls and stuff. She was fine. I was like, yes, I want some of her. It's your cousin. I'm not in the South. Not in
Off
the
the menu.
Yep, off the menu. I am not from the South. South side, not the South side of the country. Holy smokes, this is an AKA/Zeta version of the family reunion. We never had the skin tone trauma in the family because great granddad didn't care. At the funeral, found out he had a 1,200 plus descendants. Exactly. Look like school days in there. Wanna be jigaboos. I hate that colorism shit. That is so fucking stupid to me. Like these motherfuckers is falling out the cooch and picking a paint color on the way out. Like, take the light skin.
Now, I think it's gotten better because this is much of the older generation. Much of the younger generation don't really give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm saying I don't give a fuck about it, and I'm in a Gen X group. I don't care fuck if you light skinned or not. You hear Angry Man talk about it all the time. The only thing you hear people bitching about is the light skin hate or the dark skin hate. It's usually fucking think they're better than me. Who said that shit? Who said that? You said that. That's your problem, bro. Got nothing to do with that shit. Your black ass is just mad. Smile so I can see you. I never cared about this shit one way or the other. Because you all niggas in somebody mind. And that means you're just darker than whoever else is in the room. It's just what it is. Like me. I'm not dark enough in some places, and I'm way dark enough in other ones. Just what it is. You get shit both ways. All right, so you got some final thoughts, Beastly. It's already 4:37 in. I put the signal out there for people to come up. You came up. I appreciate you being brave.
Oh yeah, the last little piece. I don't know if you saw the trailer for season 6. They put that out at the Game Awards for Rivals. So they put Deadpool.
That's season 6, or are we at season 8 now? Because the season is so short.
No, we're at season 5.5. They split the seasons in half. We still in season 5. Season 6 starts on the 16th of January, and we already know we getting Deadpool and Blade's copy, Elsa Bloodstone.
Fuck me. Why? We don't need knockoff Blade. The first failed attempt at trying to make a female Blade. We don't. The fuck do we need Elsa Bloodstone for?
She's in the story. Apparently, the Collector hired her and Deadpool to basically capture all of the people for the Collector's Museum.
I'm not sure we need Deadpool, but he's a popular character. Elsa Bloodstone is neither of those. Useful or popular. I don't know why we need her.
That's a good question. You already got Blade, and
you
didn't have, and you keep buffing Blade because Blade is undertuned, and so they just buffed his ass again for this last patch. So why do we need another Monster Hunter in the game?
I don't see no doubling up on none of them other characters. Is Blade the only black character in the shit?
The Human Storm.
The Human Storm?
Yeah.
Oh, you said him and Storm. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't count black women. Black women count separately. They don't want to be counted with us.
I mean, look, I will give them credit. They teased Bishop and they mentioned Luke Cage in the lore talking about because the Angela story. where she runs into Danny Rand, and Danny tells her, his spirit tells her, if you see a dude by the name of Luke, tell him I said hi and bye. So they Luke Cage is teased all throughout that motherfucker. So I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, no Brother Voodoo. Can't get no Brother Voodoo. You dealing with magic.
I know, that's what I want too.
You got Doctor Strange. You didn't bother throwing another Brother Voodoo in there to get the same thing, another Sorcerer Supreme type character, did you? No? So why do we need 2 Blade type characters? I don't get it. And Hollow Ninja, I don't see your thing here with Minato in that shit. I see you. You see my kunai on the wall. I love Naruto. Good father-son message. Outside of a young child being resilient with no parents.
Yeah.
Being resilient, having a dream and following that shit out, working his ass off.
And be Hokage one day.
Yeah, being a failure at shit. Working it.
And that's why anime
fulfilled his dream. Like, I became Hokage. And now I'm still trying to get better as Hokage.
Yeah. And that's why anime is kicking Western media's ass, because they still reaching those stories about being the best and not being average and mediocre.
And being the best as a man, not trying to be a foo-foo about the shit. Minato versus Itachi is a 50-50 fight? Hell no. I don't think so. We can argue about that. Why do you think it's a 50-50 fight? Hollow Ninja? I'm curious. Because I don't think it is. I don't think Itachi's Genjutsu is going to catch Minato because he's too quick. Just saying. Genjutsu works on seeing your senses. You're not seeing him. Maybe.
Ain't he like the fast move?
But the flying Raijin is not necessarily just a movement. It's like teleportation. So you're not seeing that coming. It's not like, what is it? Sisui? Or not Sisui? The technique that Obito and Kakashi can use, where you're just, teleporting into another dimension and coming back out. It's not the same thing. That shit is instantaneous. Wherever is marked. What up, Ray Hama? Peace to you. I'm curious. I want to know. I'm not trying to argue with you about it. It's not an argument. It's a question. It's debate.
This is typical comic book conversation.
Common geek conversation, for as I'm concerned. Like, not no Facebook geek conversation where you just arguing about shit you don't know nothing about. I'm just actually really curious of your thought process and how you got there. Let's see. Itachi can beat everybody in the series if he catches up with Tsukiyomi. It's a trap. That's a catch-up game. No. Itachi is good for who he was in his generation. He was a genius ninja. He was. With the Sharingan coming from the Uchiha clan. But he don't have them reserves like the Senju clan, like Tobirama and Hashirama. You don't have those reserves like that. He is totally reliant, and if you get Tobirama's whole thing was making jutsus to defeat the Uchiha clan's Sharingan. That's what the Flying Raijin came from. To defeat those Genjutsu users. Specifically, Sharingan users. That's who they were fighting against. So somebody trained like that would have a complete edge on them.
Yeah.
That's why. He said, I have Minato winning. Amaterasu can't catch him. Hell no. Amaterasu cannot catch him. Dude. If he had ever been close enough to Itachi to actually touch him, or put a seal anywhere else in the vicinity of him in the fight, it's kunai to the back of the head time. Straight up. Straight up. That's just it. It's just over. Now, their feats, individually, their feats are pretty substantial of people they've been able to defeat. but it's using their ability. And Minato's ability cancels out that whole Genjutsu Sharingan bullshit. That's the whole point of it. So I got Minato winning. If it could be prolonged, if you took away the Flying Raijin and the Sharingan to see how they would turn out, I would say 50-50 there. Because you're taking their main weapon away from them. Because without the Sharingan, you don't get to Tsukiyomi and Amaterasu. You don't get to none of that other shit. You just have them fighting on straight ninja ability. And you saw how Itachi fighting Sasuke went when they wasn't even doing the genjutsu and shit to each other. That shit went a while. And he was sick. So no, I think Minato would take his ass. Because remember, Minato became the Hokage. Itachi didn't. The best of the best of the best, sir, was Minato. He said, my mistake, I'm imagining if Itachi had the eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Yeah, see, that's way down the line. That's way down the line, bro. You got to get to the point where you can activate that shit. Itachi more powerful Genjutsu is his items and ravens. I have to look at his eyes. Yeah, you don't have to look at his fucking eyes. Minato would never have to look at his eyes. Minato in his KCM mode, he is pretty much untouchable. I wasn't even talking about. That's what I mean. This is what I mean about when we had the geek conversations. You have to judge, to make it fair, you have to judge them at a point. Base level, they walk out onto the screen and they just both standing there. Who would win? If you have to go through Sharingan, the next opening of the Sharingan, all this other stuff to get to this point, you can't match that towards base form. It's not a comparison. It's not a fair comparison. So base form Itachi versus base form Minato would probably be maybe 50-50, maybe. But I would still give it to Minato because when you met Minato, he was older than Itachi and already more skilled. It's pretty skilled. But him in hand-to-hand combat without you using the Flying Raijin, I don't know. But he still has that trump card of the Rasengan, which nobody else has.
Mm-hmm.
You think the Ravens is beating the Rasengan? His son took that motherfucker and morphed it into how many different forms? How many different versions? Like 100?
Wind style with Rasengan.
Yeah, he can merge it with different chakra natures and shit. This motherfucker has flipped two of the most dangerous jutsus. And that's his main attack. Shadow clones and the fucking Rasengan. I'm just saying. Anbu Itachi was a menace, yes, for his generation. But that's one of the things I like about Naruto is so many generations of genius in there that pitting them together is an interesting conversation no matter what. Because, like, I love Kakashi. But in the Ninja War, Kakashi versus some of them other gold and silver ninjas from the Hidden Mist, you gonna die, bro. You gonna die, bro. They was on a different level. They was fighting all the time, serious. Them third Ninja War, folks, or what, the second Ninja War? Look, they was doing a little bit more serious. They was taking shit a little bit more serious. A little bit more serious. A lot more devious.
Yep.
Just saying. But I don't take anything away from like you're saying, Anbu Itachi. I don't take anything away from him. But mind you, he was the beast of his generation, not of Minato's. Minato and Itachi are the youngest Jonins and prodigies of the Hidden Leaf. There were always prodigies in every generation. Kamui, that's the one I was thinking of. Kamui is one of the most OP moves ever in anime history. I think the Rasengan is because it can have, because Naruto made so many variations of it. Kamui is a teleportation, but it's slower than flying Raijin. So it's useful. I wouldn't say it's OP, but it's useful. The side movies are for the what ifs and ultimate matchups. He's suddenly skipped 20 years of training to beat someone. It was an alternate reality, so it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, his ravens have Sensui's eyes with time loop in it. Yeah. If they can catch you in it. If they can catch you in it. Shout out to Rainfire. Appreciate you for supporting the stream. I guess he's the only one who did this whole 4 hours. You motherfuckers suck. Ultimately, all the young baby mamas are bringing all the old bees back. Colorism, voodoo, and other superstitions. Feels like I'm in bizarro world hearing them talk. Kids IQ going backwards. Yeah, shit I was hearing yesterday was sounding like some old shit too. From 3 grown-ass black women complaining about some black dude with a white woman. That sports coach or whatever, he had him a snow bunny, and then he was cheating on her with another snow bunny, and now lost his job that he was getting paid $30 million at. And what I was hearing was that's what he get for fucking with them white girls, basically.
Why do they always say that stupid shit?
He's so stupid for losing all that money fucking with them white girls. He wouldn't have had that job if he was fucking with a sister. That's what I didn't say, because I wanted my ride back to my vehicle.
Well, I mean, my thing is, why do they say that stupid shit when they act like other groups of women don't do that shit too?
Because
how many brothers are in jail behind or dead behind a sister saying some dumbass shit?
Sisters, Filipinas, Latinas, Caucasian, Eurasian, Australians. It happens, dude. It happens, dude. What it is nobody likes to see a black man winning. It doesn't matter how you're winning. Just that the fact that you're winning. The fact that you don't have a black woman on your arm makes it worse, because to listen to these women talk, they was praising Michelle Obama for how she was checking Barack when he was off in that other country, and that little white chick was looking at him. He was checking her out. Like, yeah, Michelle gonna beat his ass. Michelle gonna beat his ass? What? That's some acceptable shit to say?
Yeah.
That his black wife was gonna kick his ass like that was a kid or something? No. Michelle could get dog walked. How about that? Would you believe that? Because my thinking at the time, not saying this to my mother and her friends, that it just came from church, mind you. Not saying this to them, but if you reverse that role with Michelle beating on Obama like you guys are saying and thinking it's okay and cool, if you reverse those roles and say Obama was beating the shit out of Michelle, you'd be appalled, astonished. It wouldn't be okay. But you think it's okay to say this black woman would be beating up on this black man and it's just cool. You'd be deserving. Well, that's why 2 or 3 y'all single. And that's why you're old and that kind of thinking needs to go away. Because that ain't who black men are. I don't give a fuck if he's married to a black woman or a white one. You're free to look at any other fucking person on this planet, attractive or otherwise, and pick whatever the fuck he want to. Because if you don't remember, Obama was fucking white bitches before he was fucking Michelle.
Yep.
In case you didn't know. Because the only color that's inside these holes is pink. If you don't know, I'll tell you from a male's perspective. Any color of woman you pick, they all pink on the inside. So her outside color don't really matter much. It only matters to people like you that wants to punish him and cheer his failures when he wasn't with somebody that looked like you. The height of ego. To me, self-centered fucking ego. He's so stupid for losing all that money. It's fucking money to lose. I think it was dumb too. But you know what I understand from actually being married, which at least two of them have never been, and actually having a wife outside of my race. You black women don't give a fuck about that shit until it's somebody that you can't have. When you had the opportunity for him, you wouldn't want his ass. He had potential. You would squander it. You would try to derail him. He succeed without you. It's fuck him. You find out he was a white woman. Oh, why do these rich brothers always get these white girls? Because white girls get their ass on code and support. That's why. They're not trying to stand in front of him, his accomplishments, for all the praise to go to them. Nope. That's why. They know how to play their fucking role, which is not being in front of the person who's trying to get somewhere or sabotage him. That's why. Anybody else will do.
Shit, my thing is this. Where's that same energy from Meghan Markle? You love that. There's no problem with that. But we got to hear this bullshit anytime a brother with somebody that is non-black. Fuck out of here, man.
Look, I could say this about the dude, and it's a sports thing. It's like a college football coach or some shit like that, right?
Yeah, the dude from Michigan.
Right, the dude from Michigan. Look, cheating on your wife proves one or two things. One, you're not fulfilled with your wife. Or you was weak. And that happens too. Now, he kept it consistent because it's still white girls, so he got an affinity for white girls. So what? I have an affinity for chocolate ice cream. So called a choice. We all have those. Now, him getting fucked off on his job for that shit, I find that very interesting, being that we just saw what, two CEOs or something like that at a Coldplay concert busted cheating. Any one of them lost their job?
Nope.
Any one of them. That's two married white folks on screen at the concert. The whole nation saw that shit. Did they lose their jobs? No? Well, it just goes to how this country, in some ways, looks at black men's success. They always quick to try to take it from you for little or nothing. He wrong. White folks is looking at it like he wronged that white girl. These niggas just can't get it right. Black women looking at it, look at this motherfucker, he fucking with them white folks. That's what he get. Hope he lose all that money. Now all that money gonna go to them. Like they had a hand in something that is being taken away from them. And it's only money. Not the man. It's just the money. That's all he worried about. I don't give a fuck about that dude. I'm sure he can tell you a story that it was how many sisters passed his ass by when he was working towards doing some shit like that. And Sarah, whoever, was still calling him up. Maybe when he was broke. He ain't got no money. Sarah didn't give a fuck. She still brought him something to eat.
Yeah. Checked on this day. Said, how are you doing?
That's why I don't like hearing shit like that. When I hear it in my vicinity coming out, I understand what it is. It is a dummy trap to get into an argument or a conversation about this shit. And at my age, I understand I don't have to bite these little low-hanging fruit conversations. Because I might have just came back from Vegas being with a white bitch. So why the fuck do I care? I'm a Gen Xer. I don't give a fuck about y'all shit and that racist bullshit. I don't care. It does not apply to me. I fuck with people who cool with me, and I don't give a good goddamn what color they are. How I care is how they respect me and how we can respect each other. If that's there, it don't matter. The parts always fit. They're universal. They work together. It doesn't matter the color. And yes, I would agree with you, Rafe. Michelle Obama is a horrible wife. She is. She running to try to catch up with Jada Pinkett Smith. A horrible wife. Horrible. And still married. Publicly humiliates him on her show. She's guilty, tripping the hell out for him being president. Highest office he could ever achieve in the land politically. And she still disrespect that dude. Fuck Michelle. Bitter, angry, jealous, envious bitch. Fuck her. Really? That's how you're going to talk about your husband who's done that? And be exalted by other black women for doing just that, being that damn disrespectful. Yeah, y'all lose them. And you should continue to collect some L's. Not too bad to look out for the Izanagi. Izanagi is like Doctor Strange capturing Dormammu. Yeah, if you saw it. If you saw it. It's the only way it works. That's the thing. You've never seen Itachi at full power in the series, but Itachi did say in the series that Nagato was slightly stronger. Nagato was slightly stronger because Nagato had the Rinnegan. These are all Ijutsus. Still working on visually seeing you. But like I was saying, Minato's move was made to counter Sharingan users. That's what Tobirama spent most of his time doing. That's why he made up so many jutsus, to counter Uchihas. Artists said because we are black, men aren't seen as human, we're only the mindless. They only want you to be the mindless. You have a mind, that's why they get so offended when you say something. Because it proves that you think opposite of what they think. Watching this while playing Death Standing #1, really cool concept and legendary art direction. I don't know that game. I'd have to look it up. But I'm trying to roll out of here now, but y'all got me bitching about women. Strip me up in the bitching about women. God damn you. We all learned from Obama that it doesn't matter what you achieve. BM will always be under BW in their eyes. Exactly. Which is why motherfuckers stay away from them. If I thought back in my life, the times I felt the most masculine and in charge, it was never with a B-dub. The most respected, the most as a man, in a position as a man should be having, was never with a B-dub. And that's sad because I'm black. It was it was just as amazing to see how much attention being in the southern south of Georgia and seeing my Latino homeboy getting more attention than me with black women. That hatred run deep. That shit run deep. Oh, mind you, he's really light-skinned. He looked damn near white. He looks white. Unless he starts speaking some fucking Spanish to you. And that's what they were keying on. Dog-skinned women. Couldn't resist them. Interesting. Because I don't see myself as being an ugly Negro. I'm handsome. I'm not ugly. Like the only person that was up on me was the big fat dark skinned chick, the big 300 pounder. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I'm not a heavyweight lifter.
I want to lift something heavy, I'll go to the gym.
Exactly. And I'll put it down and leave it on the rack. What causes jealousy in women? Does it come from men overshadowing them? Jealousy in women comes from women. Comes from women. It comes from their dissatisfaction with themselves and their hatred of the world. Now, this is not every woman. We have to say this shit. It's not every woman, but that's what it is. Their hatred of other women and everybody else is the insecurity in themselves. That's where that shit comes from. If they don't have it, they hate you because you do. Black women's hatred of black men is just that. We are inferior because we weren't massa. Who in the slave times was superior. And that's what she wanted. And you're not him. Even if you achieve power, you ain't him. Olivia Poe, ass thinking bitches.
That's why they like that show.
That's why they like that show. You want to see somebody who never watched that show? Why the fuck would I watch it? See some black girl lusting after some white dude who's married? And that was a hit?
Yeah, why she clean up everybody else's bullshit?
Get the fuck out of here. No. Who even proposed that show?
And you know the crazy thing about that, Artisan? Behind that, but here's a little behind the scenes. Originally, the president was supposed to be black. She said Kerry Washington is the one that said she wouldn't do the show unless the president was white.
Well, because in her mind, she was thinking it would be a disrespect to do the show with a black president because it would be disrespecting black families and a black marriage. Oh, wouldn't Tyler Perry made a whole career off of that shit? A whole career, aside from dressing up as a woman, a mean black woman. No, you did it because it was the way that you would see it working for you.
Mm-hmm.
Because you didn't see that shit as disrespecting black women in any way, did you? You don't be sleeping after daddy. Yeah, you do. You want zaddy blonde nuts all over your face. Stop playing. I didn't see Sisui. The original or number 2. Anyway, it's 5 hours in. I'm gonna get out of here. You got some final thoughts on this, Beastly? Because
I already said my piece.
Yeah, I already said my shit. I don't want to talk about it no more. And make no mistake, there are some awesome black women out there. I know they exist because, like, a luck dragon, I want to believe that shit. Like Santa Claus and Easter Bunny. But I know some black women who are about their shit, who support their husbands and love their black men husbands. Support them and respect them. Awesome. You need to go forth, populate, and clean out the rest of these motherfuckers. I got to sit around and wait for the rest of them to die off with this mentality and hope they don't affect too many of the younger generation. If you're younger, you can actually just go out and create them. The culture would thank you. I can tell you that much. Because the last part I'll say, which was turning my fucking stomach, riding in the car with these 3 women, and they were celebrating how Jasmine Crockett Brown, or whatever the last name is, was acting in the Senate when she called that white chick a bleach blonde, boy, butch body, boy built shit. Like, they was clapping that shit up. She really smart. Obviously, she not.
No, she not.
She ignorant as fuck. Yes, what she did was funny. It was funny for Jerry Springer. Not for our congressional chambers. No, that for that setting, that wasn't funny. That's fucking embarrassing. You mean anybody from around the world, any dignitary or leader, ruler of another country could look at that shit and watch your goofy black ass sitting up there acting like that. And you have political position? Embarrassing. Fucking embarrassing. So I don't believe she's that damn smart, because somebody smart wouldn't have did no dumb shit like that. No matter how funny it was, wouldn't have did it like that. Maybe in a comedy skit, not actually in real life. Like they say, when keeping it real goes wrong. That was wrong. Wrong setting, wrong place, wrong time. We say that shows the bullshit and exposes how fucked up the mindsets of American BW is. It does. Like I said, you don't have to say shit. You can listen to the shit that they throw it out there. They throw it all out there. And all you can do is shake your head at it most of the time. Like, grown, old ass women, what you about to do? Change their fucking mind? Get them to say, you know what? I was wrong. I didn't think about how that affected anybody else. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Wait around for that shit and see don't you get old and drop dead. The new Violent Night sent to fight the Nazis this year. I'm going to laugh my butt off at the movies. They made a Violent Night too. A role I like David Harbour in. Not much else. That's why black women aren't taken seriously. No, and that's why they losing all this shit and they keep wanting to blame it on Trump. No, you blame it on yourself. He's just the instrument.
The instrument in your destruction.
The system coming to correct your ass since you don't listen to shit else. That's what it is. He's the instrument of the system coming to correct your ass. Because mind you, he couldn't get all the shit done if a lot of people didn't fucking agree. So be mad. You can write a DEI. Yeah, because it only benefit women. And white women at that. So I don't know why you black women are supporting that shit.
Yep, I say that shit all the time. I say that shit only benefit white women. Why are you mad about something that don't even, all of the little social programs, look at who they benefit. I tell people that.
They're taking their food stamps and shit. I told you I had an argument with my mother about this many years ago about how long you should be able to get food stamps. That the fact that she was on it for a short time and got off it would actually, the way she's pitching it, would make it that she's an exception to the rule. Then you were fucking special. Oh, I wasn't special. Then how the hell did you get off of it, mama? Did you actually get yourself a decent job and move on? Well, I saw the other family members. Yeah, they was just sitting there riding that shit for generations. Huh? Yeah. Well, the gravy train has to stop somewhere because somebody has to pay for this shit. So what are we upset about? Well, I don't give a fuck how many more people it is on the shit. It's a mentality.
It's not something we should be proud of either.
It is not. Yeah, it's never been my culture either. I know it exists, but in my mind, it should exist for a short amount of time. Especially since a motherfucker like me couldn't get it. Y'all saw, I told you how long I was fucking homeless. I wasn't getting no fucking food stamps or nothing like that. Couldn't if I needed it. I'd be laying out on the street like some of these other homeless people in San Francisco and shit. Black men.
Like, I literally tried after the people at the office told me to do it after my mom got sick. And they said, well, you could do it to kind of, yeah, since you don't, you know, you young, you don't got no, you're not getting paid that much at your job. I said, I already knew. I said, first off, I'm a young man. So I already know they not finna get that shit to me. They said, okay, just try anyway. I tried that shit, man. That lady, the people was arguing with each other on the phone call about how about me getting. They said, and the lady finally said, because he's a man, that's why he can't get it. I said, it was like, I'm sorry. I said, I told y'all that wasn't gonna give it to me. So why we even had this phone call? Y'all wasting like 2 hours of my day. Y'all supposed to help my mom. My mom was the one that was sick at the time, not me. I ain't worried about shit.
What's the mantra? One of the mantras here in the Black Manosphere, put forth by Dr. Tia Son Johnson, will let you know nobody is coming for us. Kevin said it. Nobody is coming for us. That's what black men know. Know verbatim in their heart of hearts. Nobody is coming for us. So you got to make sure you okay. Not the government, not your mama, not the girlfriend. You. And the problem is the rubber is meeting the road for too many of you that didn't need men so independent and strong and shit. And real life is smacking you in the ass about how easy you fucking had it and how much the skids have been greased for your existence. And now you have to pay for it. And you can't. That's the main problem. You can't. You like somebody who's been putting their thumb on the scale forever while you lifting your weights. Like, oh, I'm not doing 100 pounds. Yeah, girl, you getting 100. Till they finally let that bitch go and you find out you can't lift 100 pounds. You only at the 30-pound weight level. Trying to live at the 100. This is so tough. Yeah. How are all the rest of y'all doing it? You got to have some help. I need somebody to help me. Nobody is coming for you either. Tighten up. What does that mean? Figure it the fuck out. What does that mean? Same shit. Yeah, you late too, Triff. Yeah, we're getting Lobo and Supergirl. The fuck does that mean? Superhero movie. Fight, motherfucker. fight. The fuck you mean? Unless you're sick or owed 2 years of public assistance. That was invented for the Great Depression and was supposed to be shut down after 30 years. People won't let go of free money. No. And the government, a political party, won't let go of it if it's used as a control mechanism to keep you in their camp.
Yeah.
Because they have no other cash and prizes to offer you. So I say the Democratic Party, once you grow up and get some common sense, I don't know how you actually still stay there. When you see how they run, especially after this last goddamn election. If you a man in the Democratic Party, I don't know what the fuck you doing besides cutting your nuts off and bending over to get pegged by your girl. I don't know what the fuck you doing. Because they improved, especially a black man. They told you flat out, nigga, we don't like you. We don't want you here. You were the ruin of all of us. Like, how? How am I the ruin of this shit? Like Rainfire was saying about his brother, weak men. No, Ray Hammer was saying about his brother, about it's all Trump's fault. How long has he been in office? This can't be all his fault, motherfucker. He just got there. For the second time, he just got there. This ain't all his fault. Did we forget there was a president before him? We just jumped from one Trump administration to the next one? No. There was somebody in between there doing dumb shit. That's why I can't get into this whole party politic bullshit with rah, go team, they're bad, we're good shit.
Yeah.
They both full of shit. Both of them.
I always remind people, I say he's only been off. It hasn't even been a full year yet since he's been in office. How the fuck is everything his fault? He's fixing what was already broken.
And getting rid of shit that has to go. We can't afford it. I don't know how people don't understand that concept. But these are people who live off fucking credit cards, apparently. You can't afford it. The country cannot afford it. You don't make money like that. Something's going to have to go away. When you over budget in your house, something got to get cut. Well, we ain't going to have HBO Max for a while. We can't go without HBO Max. That is a right. The neighbors have HBO Max. The neighbors don't work my fucking job and got your goofy ass in here spending up all the money. HBO Max is going.
That's another problem. Too many people think shit is supposed to be a right. I'm like, no. Some shit you got to earn.
No.
Feed
Of course, I said I was leaving, and your big ass jump up here now.
Feed
five. Charles.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. All the noise can shut down because the goddamn cell's dumb. Ooh, now. I like to say officially, thank you, Ravens, putting belt to ass to Cincinnati.
Oh my god!
I mean,
still getting off.
We haven't
still getting off of here. I thought you had something important to say.
haven't seen it. We haven't seen it ass flipping like that since Roots. But anyway, I never got the two-party system. I'm one of the people who said we should have a bloodless clue in DC and get all of them out. Because what have you done for me lately was nothing. Mm-hmm. If you're in this Jasmine Crockett, like I heard about the guy who was attacked by his cousin over Jasmine Crockett, I said, luckily his cousin wrestled him down because the deep scratches you put on his face, you deserve an elbow shot to your jaw. And I'm the beater, but if you're bold enough to put your hands on somebody bigger, stronger, faster, and more ruthless than you, I'm going to treat you not as a woman, not as a man, but as a threat. Especially if you're going to go and you're going to defend somebody you never met, doesn't know you exist, over bullshit ideology. And the thing is, I think that, we have to get your respect back like my Ravens had to when we lost terribly to Cincy the first time. You don't let them score. You put belt to ass. I'm not saying that we need to beat up people or go bully because I hate bullies and I will fucking crush anybody who is one.
I don't like bullies, but I do believe some people need their ass whooped. Sorry.
But I do believe some people just need their ass openly and unsanctimoniously whooped. And this is the thing, when you really start to look at this stupidity of people who vote Democrat in this day and age, if you're a black man and you're a Democrat, you deserve to get bitch slapped by a dude who worked 40 years in a steel mill with no lotion.
Damn, so it's the ashy slap.
No baby powder. That rough goon hand, that hard working man hand slap, like pow, like concrete.
All the concrete. The calluses should smoothly remove the skin from your face.
No shit. Take you down to the primer coat.
I'm sorry. What I think about what you just said before I came up here, and I saw his face because he looks like the goddamn Joker with that deep, long scratch. You know, the guy who says you chose to be a single mom. Mm-hmm. See, I had to tell people, your attitude always determines your altitude in life.
Shout out to
you wonder why.
Anwar.
You wonder why you're not married. You wonder why you're a loser. You wonder why things don't go your way in the universe. Exhibit A, you.
No, that's a choice, Charles. They chose that because they were going to live their best life that way.
You know what? Adam and Eve said that shit, but we have an Old Testament for a reason. See, my favorite God is not the forgiving, loving New Testament God. Oh, sacrifice. No. Smite them motherfuckers. and
they don't want to believe? Smite them. Smite them. I told them what you said, Lord. They said, fuck you. Oh, really? Fuck me, huh? Okay, we're gonna see how that shit turned out.
I had to tell Jehovah's Witness now. I had to teach her biblical studies. I said, well, David was humble. No, David was courageous. David was with the shits. If I read the Bible correctly, which I had, David was insulted. What prepared David to face Goliath? God had to tell him because, God sometimes spoke cigars, and if he's out of them, he gets some black and mild on Newport. Yo, Dave, come over here. Come on, Davey boy. You know that what you do for a living. I'm a shepherd boy, Lord. Yeah. I need you to do something. I need you to put in some work. Remember when I put you in training like a Rocky montage when you took down that bear? And then you took down a lion? All you got to do is face this 9-foot motherfucker right here. He's talking some real. He's talking some real shit on the House of Israel now, putting some blasphemy on my name. And remember, David's the youngest of his siblings. A lot of his other brothers went to the war. How would you feel if your youngest brother checked you and there wasn't a damn thing you could say because he was absolutely right? You're gonna let this guy. You're gonna let this guy talk big cowboy shit about not only our country now, because y'all, we were fine with judges. Y'all wanted a king. Talk big shit about our king, and worst of all, talk big stuff about our God. Step aside. I'm gonna handle it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get not one but 5 stones smooth as baby ass on ice. Because after I'm done with you, I'm going for your 4 brothers. See, gone are those days where if she was like, well, he was humble. No, he was courageous. See, y'all like humble men because they downplay themselves. You can't stand a courageous man because he stand up for himself.
To everybody.
To
Not
everybody.
Men, to everybody. Men and women.
He stands up to everybody. And the most cowardly men I've ever faced were black men. And the saddest part is because there's no genre on earth I did not speak my piece, whether if you liked it or not. Punch me in my face, please. And even when I was at the cigar lounge and they were talking about Jasmine Crockett, and I asked this one question, I took a puff and a sip. When do we get from attacking a person when we take a fine cone critique if you're good at your job or not?
Mm-hmm.
It's like comics. Are you a good artist or not? People complain about Rob Liefeld, but without him, you wouldn't have Cable or Deadpool.
Nope. No Cable, no Deadpool, no Youngblood, no X-Force, no none of that shit.
None of that. Some of those big names in the 90s that are now in movies. Yeah, those guys.
I wouldn't have Zazie Beetz.
There you wouldn't. And she looked damn good as Domino.
That's Domino. I'd lay a big 5 on that.
And I tell people this, right? The owner, who's a black female, love her to death, but she was wrong. All kinds of and the guys are like, no, don't say nothing. I said, I thought this was a cigar lounge where men could talk free. But see, this is the reason why the young men don't respect you. This is the reason why the young men don't respect you a lot of times for a lot of older guys.
Yeah, you got to explain that. Did you just call my channel the graveyard of the manosphere? Clarify that before I go the fuck off. And yes, Ray Hama, a courageous man stands up to everybody. Hence the hero's journey. Yes, sir.
The opposite of gay bay. But anyway,
bends over for half.
Because you didn't have to get an arranged marriage to get a woman. I mean, you didn't have to have help to get a woman. You had to actually pull up your big boy pants and go talk to her and see if you got rejected or not. Something he never had in his life. But anyway, we're going to talk about graveyards. We're not talking about your love life.
No, I'm not going to take offense to it. I'm just trying to understand what he meant by that, because he could have been saying it in relation to something that was being said at the time. So that's why I asked for clarification.
I'll give you that. But this is the part about being courageous that I went to. And I said, wait a minute. So what Stephen A. Smith said about Jasmine Crockett was not disrespectful in any means, because you're not going to force him to say anything. Yeah, he was an overachiever. You got to remember that if you can't critique people above you,
he's doing too much. He was a savage. No, he's serious about his work, man.
They called him a man of war for a reason.
Faulkner's career is a graveyard hamster wheel career. You need to go, bro. I'm not gonna have that.
Oh, hell no.
You're gonna have to go. Some of you people with wrenches in here, kick them the fuck out, please. I'm not having that. You don't have to agree with Faulkner. I ain't gonna disrespect him in my space, not in my vicinity. No, sir. You can excuse yourself now.
I've already
I
done
don't
it.
do promos. Yeah, somebody give him the Swift Uber. The Uber
And see
dick.
what I talked about. See what I talked about. Courageous. How many times in this space I went on people's pages who I never agreed with and debated them? He'll never do that. See. This is the part when we talk about courage that comic books are supposed to boys. Those old timey lessons back to the hero's journey. Hint, hint. The name of your show.
Yep.
See,
Yeah.
that's the reason why soft men make the world hard. Men like that before the internet, there's two things that would have happened. He would have shut the hell up because we would have had this conversation in person, or two, got punched in his.
Person conversation, and you would either stood by that shit or backed away from it. Either way, you accepting the consequences. My thing of it is,
And then here's the
talk about courageousness. It's showing your face to something like that.
Yeah.
I don't appreciate you coming over to my chat bringing that shit because I don't know you at all. You're not helping my channel to bring some dirty foot bullshit over here to be bitching at Charles about. I don't like my friends disrespected. If he's here or if he's not here, that is a no-go.
Yeah.
You got a disagreement, you better say that shit respectfully. No, I don't. My channel has never been the place for you to be just shit talking somebody else. No. He got a whole channel. You can go over there any day of the week and get your ass tongue lashed or whatever you need to fit your desire, to get his attention. That is some really weird boy shit to me. So that's why I asked. I wanted clarification. Before, because it can be taken a lot of different ways. So I give you credit for standing up and saying it again, but you faceless with a pair of shoes.
And this is the reason why men have to have different rounds. We have to go back to a standard of masculinity. Because, one, you were not like King David. You were King David would not even urinate on you if you were thirsty. That's how cowardly a lot of people are. See, you're one of these people who don't like the manosphere, why are you here? You don't go here.
Yeah, there's the thing, Ray. Not to cut you off, Charles, but he's one of those the manosphere is dead bastards. I don't even know anything about that, but here's the thing. He didn't say the manosphere he's dead. He said graveyard of the manosphere. That's why I asked him, was he talking about my show? Because that's where he is right now saying this. So I asked for clarification first before it was just, guns blazing, reactionary.
Yeah.
And as far as the manosphere being dead, if the manosphere was dead, your ass wouldn't be here saying that shit.
Yeah,
obviously, it's not.
And by the way, if you want to talk about my channel, I'm shadow banned. Last time I checked, okay, let's prove this fact, right?
You ain't shadow banned. You moderately light skin banned. You light skin banned, motherfucker. I seen your sub count. Shut up. That's a lot of stuff. So look, I guess. Look, man. My thing of it is, if your ass is over 2,000 subs, you ain't fucking shadow banned. You're not. You couldn't be. Couldn't be, because you wouldn't be that big. I've had a channel longer than you have. I put out more videos than you do. I ain't hit 2,000 subs yet, and I do a regularly scheduled program every week. That's a shadow ban. But I can hear what comes out of this channel coming out of other motherfuckers' mouth 5 at a time on some panels. That is a shadow ban, nigga. That is a shadow ban.
I'm just partially in the shade.
Partially shaded.
Partially shaded.
You gotta.
Well, that's why you light skin, because I know you like that shit. Like you getting light skin banded, nigga. you ain't light enough.
I
You
have
ain't
the
passing
limited.
back.
I have the limited band.
The
Let me break this down. Let me break
band's a
this down.
limitation. You light skin enough.
I'm being held back by the crimson bands of Sidrak. That's also correct.
You ain't got enough of Lenny Kravitz in you, bro.
Oh, Lord, you gotta have a little bit of these of the Epstein in you, boy.
Right.
Let me tell people the historical fact, okay? When our brother St. Kevin passed, and I had the salute to him. Remember, I had only 500 subs, if that. I had almost 900 live viewers. That's not a graveyard kid. I was averaging 152 before YouTube did their mess. So let me put it to you this way: for a graveyard, I'm going to ask you this, Gabe, because I know you're still listening, and others.
You shouldn't be able to.
How many people did you help walk from off the ledge? Not only in YouTube land, but in real life. Because my career is not a graveyard. My career was based on keeping people out of the graveyard. See, could you say that about your life?
Foreigners pretending to be us to keep the beef in black channels. That's why the only way you keep beef in black channels is by one, not talking to each other.
Yeah.
Well, let me put it back, roll it back. Number one, listening to rumors. Two, not clarifying the rumors by talking to each other. And three, just being reactionary and emotional off that shit and going off of it. That's what keeps beef between black channels going more than anything else. Some motherfucker come in your chat, say some sideways shit that don't sound right to you. You react to it and start going off of it. You don't clarify the shit. You don't talk to the content creator, which you could probably do, right? And squash it immediately. And three, you just start running with it then. Oh, well, this will make good content. No, it won't make good content. It'll make the same kind of dumb shit we was already dealing with in 2013, 14, 15?
Yeah.
Everybody beefing with each other.
They divided the space and allowed for infiltrators to come in and fuck everything up.
Allow for the same people you don't like coming in and grifting off the shit. That's what it did. It created an opening. Trojan side boob, chicks, and everything else all over here but not in the black manosphere. Still reaping the benefits off of the black manosphere. That's why. The easiest game people play on black people is getting them to divide themselves. It's kind of fun. It's easy to do. That's the tragedy of the shit. And it don't take much. Oh, you heard what so-and-so said about such and such. That's why I always shut that shit down. I don't like that dirty feet shit. I'll be coming over here and spread no fucking rumors about some other channel. I'm never saying shit about them. And I've had to do that multiple times on this channel. Oh, you heard what so-and-so said? What do I give a fuck about what so-and-so said? I ain't got no issue with them. Why are you bringing it over here? Why are you passing that shit around? I'm more suspect of the person bringing that shit than the actual rumor they saying. That's what I'm suspect of. Why did you think this was the place to come bring that shit? Because you know in your life, the person that talked the most shit about you probably got that information from somebody who know you. They running off that shit. I heard you was doing such and such. Who the fuck you hear that from? Who'd you hear that from? Because I don't talk to them. I heard you might have said something to sneak this to me. If I'd said it, then you could see me saying it. But ask me, I'll tell you. Why wouldn't I? I'm on here full-faced and full-throated every time. You see me. So if I said it, it's still recorded.
So wait a minute, you're not a pair of shoes, are you?
I'm not AI either.
No, no. Good God.
Good God. Good God, in this day and age. No.
It's sad because BGS is right. A lot of the brothers take their cues from women. Here it is.
Yes.
I'm not talking anything about an individual. You're calling my name out as a guest on another man's show, which is one disrespect.
Which would be
I'm
disrespectful.
talking about, which is ultimately disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about something that's with the topic of the show of being the hero's journey and being courageous.
Or at least the
And
conversation
here,
Yasmin Crockett not even raunch, a ratchet ass. Being an
yeah,
embarrassment.
and it's sad because I've said this before because I'll say it again, and I need to, revise my things that black men get wrong. One of them is that you're the biggest detractors of black masculinity are black men. You go out of your way to come over to a black man's channel, interrupting the conversation that somebody is enjoying or even need to hear to get your 2 seconds of fame and get kicked off. If I don't like sauerkraut, except on a Reuben, which is weird. If
Yeah,
I
on the
don't like
Reuben. I was gonna say the same thing. Except on the Reuben, bro. Let's hold up a hot second on sauerkraut.
Reuben, which
I
is
ain't
weird.
German, but I'll fuck up a Reuben.
And
Schnell.
I'm thinking to myself, you come over to a space where nobody likes you or wants you there. Why do you keep doing it? So that means we're dealing with either loneliness or mental illness. Pick one. It's not my struggle. In the words of Sandog, your disrespect is not an issue for me to fix.
Mm-mm.
And this is the part about being courageous. Every time you see a picture, it's me. Every time you go live, it's you. There's not really much you can say, especially with you having a regularly scheduled program. I go on at least multiple times a week on average. When you try to have agreements, I gave you the respect. My grandfather passed. That takes more precedence than over YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
But because you're socially awkward and you can't read the room, you get disrespectful to a person who just passed. And I said to you, if you were in front of me, I would have hurt you badly, and there wouldn't have been a damn thing you could do about it. And they're like, "Oh, I'll sue. I'll do." You can't call the police with broken hands.
So you know who this dude is, man.
Mm-hmm. Yay, babe. And you're going over, looking at different places, ghost checking, just to insult me, dude. You have young children and a wife. Go take care of them. We can hear a lot of times when you're panels the children in the background. What I did when my child was small, I took care of it. And this place is not important enough for me not to take care of my real life situations. One thing, if something happens, God forbid, BGS is real life, artists is real life, that I might have to talk to them online to make sure they're okay or they need some assistance. But there's nothing on here unless somebody really, really needs to talk to me. It's an urgent manner, and that's the only
And,
way they can get in touch with me.
yep.
That I'm not going to take care of my life. The graveyard stuff, I have never been a. I'm laughing because if you really knew my life, I am an overachiever. The sad part about it is that you need to find peace within yourself, Sonny. I'm not. Don't talk to my wife about it. Not me.
Well, there's another new one. I don't know who this fucking dude is. Y'all can tune him up.
Is he on the other channel too?
No, he's just on this one. I haven't even looked at the other channel, but he doesn't know about that, and apparently he's chasing Charles around. This is what I don't get about this shit online. These dudes that get fixated on other dudes and follow them from channel to channel. I don't even know how you do something like that. That is like beyond me, and I'm not dumb. It's beyond me to chase somebody from one stream to another, from channel to channel, to just get at them in a channel. This is some crazy shit. This is like some certifiable, you need to be checked into a rubber room and get an evaluation done. You can't have this much time in your life to do this about another man on the internet. Bro, that's about as crazy as a motherfucker that showed up on Liv Morgan's porch. They're not making stable young men these days, apparently.
Nope.
Apparently not. That's just doesn't get made anymore. Is that it? We got men that's acting like obsessed fangirl women.
Yeah. Oh man, that was tying into the what happened to me when I'm on Friday when I'm at the damn school, and I got the fucking little boys whining during the dodgeball game like they fucking girls. And to the point to where I said, look, man, if you don't, the one little boy running off the mat doing, I was like, what is wrong with you? He said, they're trying to hit me. Y'all playing dodgeball. That's kind of the point. He said, oh, I said, quit running over here by me. I said, you do that again, I'm gonna shut the game down and y'all not gonna play anything. And it was funny because the dude that I teach that helped me with the class, teaches the other classes, he said he was sitting at the front desk. He said, I'm glad you said something, man. Because he said that I was about to say that because that shit was getting on my nerves. I said, he walking around. I said, we got one girl in the whole after school program, and she don't even whine like that. She's standing in the middle of the damn dodgeball game with her hands on the hip. She in the middle of the chaos. They all whining and shit.
Sorry, I had to do a little bit of moderation.
So they not making dudes like they used to. They too damn squirrely, and my mama. That's another damn problem. You too be worried about what mama say. Where your daddy at? Shit, I'm tired of that mama shit. I'm having to deal with these squirrely ass girly boys that want to
You
cry.
don't even need to look for your fucking father. Where your balls at?
Yeah.
Where's your balls? Because you understand at a point, you're supposed to stop listening to your mama. What your mama wanted is not your damn concern. That's your father's concern.
Yeah.
Your concern is how you want to live your damn life as a man. That shit is beyond me. And thankfully it is, because not beyond in the sense it's greater, beyond in the sense that it is too low for me to get down to. That is not a level I go to. Mm-hmm. Fuck you. Yeah, so do your third channel. Please try a third channel so I can report that to YouTube too, because I want to make sure they get all your IPs. So knock yourself out. No, I'm just I want the person to jump in the chat again so we can hit that one too.
Oh yeah. I mean, I hope he does.
I don't tolerate that shit.
It's like this, because I tell people all the time, I said, look, at some point you got to be a grown man, because right now what you're doing is creepy. What you're doing is just downright creepy. Go take care of your family. Do like Guile when he wins a street fight in the game. Go home and be a family man. Yeah. Don't bother men who if anything, I have an older son. You should be picking my brain how to raise kids.
Mm-hmm.
But
if you know any more about him, don't mention that shit here. But you know who the fuck he is? Fine. Take that shit up with Charles when he do a live stream. He'll probably do one today. And you can come through and get that work like anybody else. But that shit, I don't tolerate that shit here. I do not. I want a movie review and Geek Channel. Give a fuck about people bickering with each other. Fuck that shit.
I am going to mention him one last time on my show, and that's just the first 5 or 10 minutes. Just like I mentioned another person who mentioned me, who insulted me trying to get at BGS, and I had to make it front. Look, that's why I call the the people who don't like who were part of the Black Manosphere or just hate BGS. I call it the Island of Misfit Toys. Look, that's what I called them. I said, look, nobody's catching flights, dude. You're old enough to be somebody's grandfather. Nobody's stepping up to me. Nobody's doing this. I said, as a matter of fact, the guy that's egging you on, I beat him in wrestling. Ask him if you really want to step to me. Now, that being said, when I put my piece out there, you're like you never exist to me anymore. That's it. I tell people, I'm not giving you this attention. You're not the what did Loki say? The divine you're not my divine obsession. No, I just it's I think a lot of you Negroes need to go to etiquette class.
No, well,
maybe I should send him a autographed copy of the Great Faulkner Edition.
Maybe, but it's just weird shit to me. I've only, you don't have to say no names, but there's only been a couple of people in this space that have been in this space that I've seen on some kind of time like that, and it was disturbing. It's disturbing as it's like they actually need some kind of psychiatric help, because otherwise they are going to get fucking hurt for real.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's me because I wasn't involved in the shit, but hearing and knowing what the fuck they was doing.
Yeah, there's some weird stuff. And I tell people, you don't want to walk up on certain people. And I've told people, I said, you don't want to walk up on certain people because you don't know what their capabilities are. You don't know what they're carrying. And that may not end well for you. And people take these internet beefs. I guess this is the new 2025 rap beef.
Because rap beef could have been at least entertaining. They were wrapped around some lyrics.
Yeah.
You could actually see the two combatants make your own determinations. Yeah. This shit is always, what they say, the internet will expose your real self hiding behind an avatar and shit. That's really who you are. You're a weirdo like that.
Yeah.
I'm just. Well, I got one some people put out ads about not playing / talking dirty about his opponent and about housing and taxes, and it is killing her. She's talking about Trump. Yeah. Apparently she's supposed to win, regardless of what that white dude doing. She's supposed to win because black women's gonna come out and support her in her bullshit. Good. We need another example of how you are on the wrong foot. We do. We need another example of shit, just to understand why people are doing the things that they're doing. Because not only are black men tired of your shit, white women and white men are tired of your shit. So, knock yourself out, please. Wave your flag high. Wave it high so we can all see it.
And keep thinking that ghetto girl.
One take
keep
turns.
Thinking everybody will.
Hold on. Back in the day, we'd take turns on back in the day, don't get excited, ladies, because I flipped my tongue like that. They would let everyone take turns hitting him with the ball till he figured out it doesn't hurt or it won't kill you, but you wouldn't get sued. Yes, fucking dodgeball. I hated dodgeball when they stopped letting you go head hunting. Like, that just teach you how to duck, motherfucker. Pay attention. Silly, weak populace, dude. I'm not even from the greatest generation. I'm calling it weak. Damn. Charles, you should have give him a signed copy of the Great Faulkner Initiative, laughing out loud, but I'm an a-hole, though. Yeah, signed copy. With deuces, I hope this makes you grow. Signed, Faulkner. Okay, go ahead, Charles. I just had to read those comments because I don't like them going too far before I get a chance to read them. And then what was... Oh, he answered this text message because I heard the Panther theme. Arson just display Hero's Journey, Man Mode Edition. Section 3, Righteousness, not accepting useless bitch-made gossip. Exactly. That's... Conduct unbecoming of a man. Conduct unbecoming. You don't pass gossip. You don't chase another man around and start talking shit about him. You show up to where he's at and give him that face, full throated and full faced, and let the chips fall where they may from there. If you got that much of a damn problem, you don't come in somebody else's house and start talking shit to the person that's in there because you got a problem with them. You disrespected my house now. The fuck is your problem? I don't know you. I don't know what the issue is between the two of you, but that's my friend. So you got to get the fuck out. Or the woman can take turns kicking your ass. I don't tolerate that shit. So you know, I don't let people talk about folks I know in front or behind me. They made a new $6 billion man movie with Henry Cavill. The fuck out of here. It's got to be a fake trailer. Yeah, it's got to be a fake trailer. Anyway, since both of these characters have gone silent and I'm running an actual show, I'm going to drop them down and I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Appreciate you, Beast and Faulkner, for coming up. This is TV, not radio, so you have to be talking. I'm not holding places. So, despite the bullshit at the tail end, this has been the hero's journey, where we'll talk about geekdom life and everything on the in between. Appreciate Beast for coming up. Appreciate Charles for coming up and sharing your thoughts on some of these things. Let me know in the chat which one of these trailers that we watched today, Supergirl, Street Fighter 2, not Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter, Last Airbender Season 2, 007, what, Daylight, First Light, Star Wars, Fate of the Old Republic, not Fate of the Jedi. Which of these things are you looking forward to? I'm curious. And which ones will you actually go into the theater to spend your money to watch? You know, supporting the theaters and the movie-going experience. Which one will you do? Because that's how you support it. Shout out to everybody who donated. Rainfire. I didn't see anybody else, because this is the graveyard. I shouldn't be offended because he said manosphere, not the black manosphere. There's a difference. There's a difference. People from here know it. Shout out to Malika Bean Bain, donated earlier this week on Thursday while I was traveling in between airports. Appreciate you, Malika. I will give you your moniker of that 3B salute. Appreciate you. Next one goes out to the Beastly Nerd. Where is it? There we go. Appreciate you, Beastly Nerd, for supporting the stream. He said, support the stream. Yes, that would be, beneficial. I will give you a double that. Appreciate you, Beastly.
Money for rap, double that. Fat, double that. 100 on the sack, double that. Block like a ghost town, still double back.
And damn, I still don't have this one up yet. I got to delete some stuff to put this one on there. So shout out to the Aquatechie for supporting the stream. Appreciate you, Aquatechie. I will give you the red man.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Oh, yo.
Well, this is the perfect song. This is my new outro song. But it's actually perfect for this motherfucker coming up here with that bullshit. How disrespectful can you be? And that was not a challenge. It's just a question. And then thank you to Rainfire for supporting the stream in the chat. Rainfire, I will give you the guts and butts. Appreciate it.
Double up. 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lie. Let's run it up. Never let a hard time on the
How can I do this without it doing it that way? Without it doing it that way. How do you do this? StreamYard has made a lot of improvements. Working all of those together is a challenge. So I'm 6 hours in. I'm done for today. I get to get off here and go do some other stuff while Gabe here to troll yet. Dude is marrying us. Don't start repeating that shit, Andre. Because I think you the troll whisperer anyway. I've met more trolls from knowing you. Just saying. It's not a critique, it's an observation. And I don't appreciate or do that troll shit. No love on troll shit. I really do think somebody needs to be showing up to your house and punching you in the face. Yes, I approved violence. Yeah. Because that is some childish shit to do from adults. I gave up on 007. I told everyone at work I'm going to have a wing marathon this weekend. Dwarf Asian James Bond from the 70s. Close enough. Rainfire, you always into some different shit, bro. you and the midgets. You and the little people, man. Why do you keep fucking with the little peoples? Close enough. I'm not done with James Bond. I love James Bond. It's been a part of my life for a long time. At this point, James Bond is one of those long-running British properties that I enjoy that they haven't completely destroyed yet. The other one being Doctor Who. I'll still hang on to James Bond. I'll watch it. I'm not saying I'll like it because you never can tell right off the bat, but I will watch it. In the game, I'll play it. It's a younger James Bond. I don't know why we need somebody younger running around the world doing what James Bond does, but, it's not the Cold War anymore, so different shit happens. Fine, whatever. See it for what it is and talk about it accordingly. Oh, excuse me. With that, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here because I've had too many long days back to back, so that's why I'm yawning. It's not because I bored myself or you guys are boring me. It's just because there's been too many late nights back to back to back. So, this has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday from 8 a.m. until I feel like stopping, where we talk about geekdom, life, movies, games, anime, and everything in between. And I fucking feel like except troll shit because I don't like trolls. So with that, I will see you guys next time and take this ending song as a marker to what you need to do. And Andre, go back and watch last week, the week before stream. Well, you can't see it now because I cut the music off of it. But there's another version to that song that you like. It's a different song, but it has the same beat. It's called Still Standing. So you should listen to that by that same artist. This one is not, no, this is by the same artist too. So it's the rules of the road for some of these damn dudes with this chick behaving mentality. You're gonna have to get rid of that. It's not gonna help you much in life. But with that, I will see you all next time. Peace.